Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to another stream from Hugo's desk. Today we are going to do some showroom reviews. That's the day of today. Sorry, I noticed that a little bit too much light on this side. So thank you so much for being here. As you know, we're going to be here for a couple of hours now. Today we actually have a quite big sessions. We have 3 showreels to review today. So we're going to have 3 sessions. Often I only do 2, but someone showed up last minute really asking if they could be part of the showreel review, and it was one of my students, so I couldn't say no. But yeah, so we'll be that in a couple of minutes. Again, thank you so much for all of you. I can see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. As always, so that you all know, I'm streaming simultaneously on Twitch and also on YouTube. I keep saying this, that I keep doing this because some people prefer to support the channel on Twitch. And so that's why I'm doing it on both places. But normally, the majority of the chat exists on YouTube. So a lot of times, most people on the chat are talking on YouTube and not on Twitch. Just so you know, if you see the Twitch chat empty, that's most likely because it's on YouTube, the conversation. But yeah, it goes without saying, of course, I can't thank you enough for being here, and also thank you so much for supporting all over these years as well. And today this stream is sponsored by BenQ, so I just wanted to let everyone know that. Without BenQ, I couldn't really make these streams a reality, and I really wanted to thank them personally about the amazing amount of support that they've given me and my channel over the years, and really making these showreel reviews a possibility, and actually allowing me to do this. And they are big fans of this as well, and I'm usually grateful for their support, of course. And with that in mind, I'm actually going to play a commercial from them. So as you know, they are the sponsors of this channel, and so I'm going to just run their commercial. It's not very long. It's actually a really nice commercial. It's only 1 minute long. So I'll be right back. And as always, thank you so much, BenQ, for supporting the channel. And I'll be right back. Okay, well, once again, thank you so much, BenQ, for all the support, and thanks so much for allowing me to do these streams every year, really, and every month, really. We've been doing them for years and years. I went and checked and couldn't believe when I looked, and the first showreel reviews was in 2019. So it's been a long time, and I think in total, I know it says number 44, but we've done now 84 showreels, because I wasn't counting them when I was doing it on Twitch. I need to upgrade the counter anyway. But yeah, and again, also apologize if you can hear my air conditioning, but it's boiling hot in London, and so I cannot live here in this room without having the air conditioning on. So I do apologize for that. And I love what Boyfruit said on Twitch. Twitch chat is like flying first class. We have all the leg room over here. I like that a lot. It is often not as busy, for sure. But that is so funny. Okay, so before we jump into the 3 showreels, we're gonna have 3 showreels today. We're gonna have a showreel with Rodrigo, with Marina, and with Fernando. We have 3 of them, and they're already lined up and waiting on the call, and I'll just tell them to just hang on tight and just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll be with all of you shortly. It goes without saying, just a little bit of housekeeping so that you all know. Oh, that's what I want to. Just wanted to let you know that is what we're doing today. It's the Honest Showreel Reviews. Today is the third showreel review of this kind of mini season we're doing. There's another showreel review on the 10th of July if you would like to be part of that. There's still one slot available for that one. And so if you are interested on still joining that showreel review, which still has one slot left, and that will be the last showreel review. The next one in 2 weeks will be the last one we will do before the summer break, because we are gonna have a break and then we'll come back in September again. So that will be the last chance you have to have a review, and then of course I'll be back in September with at least another 4 showreel reviews as well. So put your calendars up there, and I've left the link on the chats on both of them. If you want to sign up to get that last slot, you can go there as well. Because without saying, as always, I do have a giveaway today, so we are going to give away my Nuke course, either my Nuke course or my workshops. It really depends on who's gonna win it. If you're already my student, you'll just get the workshops instead. So that's the link as well, and there's the QR code on the screen and the link on the screen as well. And this will be a Nuke course, which is about 150 classes, and it's very comprehensive, and I'm updating it right now, and there's more classes as well with workshops as well. And yeah, and of course, if you don't want to wait for the giveaway, you can also buy my course. My course is still in discount as we speak. It's still 60% off, so if you're interested. The course is growing currently. We have brand new classes on the workshops right now. We have new workshops that I've published. So the workshops course is also growing quite rapidly. And then the Nuke course is also growing since I'm updating it to Nuke 16 and 15. And yeah, and also just a little quick mention, if you want to, and I'll leave the link there. If you want to support my show, of course, always consider that, you know, you can support me on Patreon if you like my channel, if you want to help the channel. You can either become a Patreon of my channel, and then you get your names in the credits, which I will post the credit names at the end, or you can become a member of my channel as well and get some perks there, and of course get your name on the credits of my videos. And yeah, and one last thing before we stop with all this promotion, I just wanted to let you all know that I do have a second channel now, which is a channel that I'm playing games. I'm currently playing Dark Souls 3, but I'm also going to start today playing Death Stranding. So I just want to let you know that I'll be playing Death Stranding today on that channel. Since the game came out today, I have the game here, like right here. Death Stranding 1 was my favorite game in 2019. I think it was my favorite game for a lot of years, really. So I'll be playing it a bit later today. The link is on the chat there, and if you want to follow along, just hop into my stream after this one. So once I finish with this stream, I'm going to jump into my second YouTube channel, and I'm going to jump into Death Stranding. So that's my I'll just put it on the screen. It's probably easier to just do that. I forgot to now I know what's going on here, because you guys can see a blue screen instead of seeing my face, isn't it? As always, it's always a little bit of a garbage truck on fire. I do apologize for that. I think it's because it needs to be this. Now I'm correct, I believe I am. Now I'm correct. Apologies for that. I was like, there was something definitely wrong there. It wasn't supposed to be so small, but now I think you can see me. And also, I need to reset this mask, and I need to reset all. Yes, that's right. No, not like that. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. So I was saying that this is the channel that I've been playing. It's called Hugo's Desk Gaming. This is it's not a brand new channel. I used to have my Twitch streams here, my Twitch replays, And I've decided to do a second channel because a lot of people were complaining that I had gameplay and Let's Plays on my main channel. And so I've decided to go to my second channel to do this. If you want to follow along me playing Dark Souls or Silent Hill or Silent Hill 1 or Quiet Place or now Death Stranding, just pop into this channel and you can see all my streams. I've already streamed Dark Souls 9 times already, so I'm trying to platinum Dark Souls 2, 3, like I did with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Elden Ring as well. So I platinumed those, and I want to platinum Dark Souls 3 now. And I'm going to start Death Stranding today. So if you want to check it out, just let me know, and I'll be around. Okay. So before I jump in, I have one question here, and I might as well do it before I jump into the show reels, because then otherwise you're going to be waiting for a long time. So Foxhound83 says, "Hello Hugo, I have a question about the workshop. Or there are several small workshops, or is it one big workshop in one topic?" Well, there are 7 workshops, 7 in total workshops. So currently, I'll show you real quick, since if I don't show you now, it will take a long time for me to, once I finish the show reels, to actually go through it all together. So might as well show it now. Just a second. I need to make this a bit bigger. So yeah, so that would be the workshops. Is this one here on the middle? So I have my normal Nuke course, and then I have the workshops. Now the workshops currently are 7 workshops. I have the D-Love Cleanup Workshop. I have the Heroes Arena Gural Workshop. I have the God Only Knows BBC Workshop. I have the Conforming VFX Tutorial, the Racetrack Workshop, the Pint CG, and the Sniper Elite. Now, some of these are not finished. They're kind of like, some of them are halfway through. So the cleanup, the first one is completely done, the second one is completely done, the third one is almost done, only 2 classes left. And then the Conform is not completely done yet. The Racetrack is half done, the Pint is half done, and the Sniper is not done yet. So you will, of course, be able to watch everything that is already, even if it's half done, you can already watch that half, and then you get the footage as well. And there's a bunch of workshops here. We have like we have the Sniper Elite. Oh yeah, I have the Sniper Elite here. We have that's not how I wanted to. Sorry, apologies. So as you can see here, well, you can go and check these frames. Those are the workshops that I'm running right now. So I have 3D projections, I have keying workshops here, a bunch of them. You can see from the stills here. But if you have more questions, you can contact me, and I'm happy to give you some more replies about it and everything. And Sajal is asking, I got a question too. Some of these are in the course. Is the workshop something different? So Sajal, because you have access to the course and the workshops, you see all of it as one thing. But the workshops are separate, So these are workshops that are only available. Of course, if you're a student from the Kickstarter originally, you'll have access to all of them already. So that's why you see them already there. But yeah, anyway, let's just move on to the question at hand. But yeah, I'm happy to answer more questions if you guys have more questions as well. One thing I wanted to let everyone know is that I'm gonna announce it soon. This is really important. That's why I'm gonna mention it now. On the week of the 25th of August, this is in 2 months from now, we are celebrating a big thing, really. So Hugo's Desk will be 10 years. So this will be a huge celebration. It will be 10 years of Hugo's Desk. I'll be posting very soon everything that's gonna happen on that week. I'm gonna make a really big live stream with a lot of guests as well, and so it's gonna be a really big deal because it's 10 years. The channel is 10 years now, and it's been a huge trip to get here. And so I'm gonna have a lot of guests. I've invited a lot of people to the show that have been part of the channel for a long time and been helping, and so it will be great. We will have Foundry, of course, will be here. BenQ will be here. Ian Files will be here. Victor Perez will be here. Cave Academy will be here. Courtney Price from the compositor will be here as well. Alexander Richer and Sant Walker. Jonas Yusin from the famous No CGI website, No CGI YouTube channel. Rabbit, the movie Rabbit, and Claudia Cermak will be here as well. There will be more guests announced, so I will announce like a major schedule for that day, but it will be a similar thing to the World VFX Day. It will be like a lot of videos and streams that I'm planning to do on that day. So I'm really looking forward to that, because it's not every day that we do 10 years. The 10 years is a huge deal for my channel. I would never imagine the channel will be where it is now 10 years later. I started the channel in 2015, and now 2025, 10 years later, this is where we are. So, and I couldn't have done any of this without all of your help. Yeah, it's a great lineup. I've basically invited everyone that has been part of my channel for the last 10 years. All the guests that I've had, everyone that has been part of it, that have been here on the live streams, people that have been involved on panels that I've done. So that's what I did. I just reached out to all of them and said if they want to be part of it as well. So I'm not entirely sure what will happen, but we will have a mixture of things. We'll have showreel reviews, of course, and I'm going to ask some of them to be part of the showreel reviews as well with me, so that we'll have more reviews done by other people as well. My plan is also to have some live streams as well, maybe a panel, maybe a workshop. I'm still kind of going through it. It's still 2 months from now, so don't worry, you'll know more about it. Thank you so much, Boyfruit, for saying that. It is an achievement for me. I think it is. The 10 years is they're never going to fit on this room. No, Gabriel. Well, they won't be here. No, they will be live somewhere. They won't be in the room with me. No. Also, some of them are on different time zones, so they definitely won't be with me. Anyway, thank you so much for saying that, all of that, and thank you so much for the support. Let's start with the showreel reviews. We have, like I said, we have 3 of them today. So might as well start getting this ball rolling, because it's going to take a while for us to do all 3. I'm expecting this this stream to be quite long because of that, because we have so many reviews. Yeah, but let's start with the first one. First off, we have Rodrigo. I'm just gonna open up his showreel here so that we can put it on the screen and have it looping and everything and get it ready before he jumps into the call. So I'm gonna call him up and see if they're here, and hopefully they are here, and then we can jump into the review. So yeah, they are already here, so that's great. That's great news. I'm gonna just switch off my camera, and I'm gonna just join them. Okay, can you hear me, Rodrigo? Are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Great, excellent. As I often say on these reviews, unfortunately you won't be able to see me, because I'm already sharing my live stream to 2 different places, on YouTube and on Twitch, so I have not found a way to share to a 3rd place, so I do apologize for that. So you won't be able to see me. Everyone can see me on home, but they can't see but you can't see me. Obviously, if you would like to be visible on the call, I could put you or your webcam on, but we could also do it on audio. It's up to you, really.
Yeah, I think audio is okay.
Okay, great. Okay.
I'm a little bit shy, so it's better.
Okay.
Not everyone sees me.
That's fine. That's not a problem. Okay, cool. So what I will do as well is I'm going to share my screen so that you see my screen. Because you'll need to because the stream is really delayed, so it's not worth it to you be trying to watch it live.
I know.
So yeah, so I'm gonna just share my screen so that you could see what I'm pointing, and you can see my mouse and all those things. And so hopefully you see my screen. Do you see my screen?
Yeah. I do.
Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to loop your showreel here. Sorry, I'm going to just do that. That was a mistake. That's what I wanted. So I'm going to loop your showreel here. I have not seen your showreel, like I always tell all the people that come to the show. I try to be very fresh to it, so I never usually see any of it until we actually do the show. So I have not seen it. This is the first time I'm watching it as well. So, well, first of all, thank you so much for being part of this, Rodrigo. And why don't you start by introducing yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself and where you're calling from.
All right. Thank you. First of all, thank you. I'm Rodrigo. I'm originally from Argentina, but I'm now living in Spain since 3 years ago. I'm a CG generalist. I sent you two reels. One is the generalist reel, and the other one is this one. That's the lighting reel that I'm doing because I'm more focused on lighting, or at least that's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I started in 3D in 2011, so I have maybe 12 years experience, maybe a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think that's all for me. I worked on a movie, some TV series, some YouTube series, commercials, and everything in between. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this: like, which of the show reels would you like to start with?
So the lighting reel. First, I want to apologize because I tried to get both of my reels updated, and I only could do the lighting reel. So this one's a bit old. I know there are some stuff that I should probably get rid of, but it is a great opportunity for you to criticize it. So I can just keep the best of it.
Of course, yeah.
But I think the lighting one is better to start with.
Okay. So let's do that then. Can't seem to be able to stop this. Why is this pressing pause and doesn't do anything? Okay, did QuickTime crash on me? I think QuickTime crashed on me because it doesn't stop. It's like gonna play forever. Okay, so I've crashed. I've canceled, and now it should be okay. So I have this is the lighting one. So we'll start with that one. And so Rodrigo, you mentioned that you've worked for 12 years, and so have you done a lot of production? Because I can see also a mixture of personal and production work here. So are you currently working right now, or are you looking for work?
No, I am. Well, I am working, but I'm working on some small projects. So I am indeed looking for full-time job.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, regarding the productions, yeah, I do have some personal projects and some professional as well. Mostly because not all the professional work I do, I'm happy with. So the shots that are personal projects, maybe those are a little bit more satisfying for me.
I see what you mean. I'm asking this because you started with a personal project, and it tends to be that I tend to recommend students, if students or new people or even composers, if they have professional work, they should always have the professional work first before the personal work, because the personal work is always going to be not taken as serious as the rest, because what I mean is, like, if you have professional work, of course. If you don't have professional work, then of course everything is personal. But the reason why that is it, because it's personal work could take forever. You could spend a long time on it, and you can be developing it for many years around. And so recruitment is always a bit skeptical about the personal work, because they don't know how long it took you to do it, or they don't know how it was done. So that's why.
I understand. Yeah,
it
makes sense.
But it's still a nice shot, so I don't think you should take it out. I'm just like,
I did that shot. I saw one of the reviews maybe 2 weeks ago,
mm-hmm.
or a bit more, that one of the guys was showing one shot from the same. That's from a challenge that Clint on YouTube that they did. So it is the same challenge. This is my entry, and I did it in a month. So that's the.
I see. So okay. So this shot, you're talking about this first shot here. This shot.
Yeah, the DeLorean one.
Okay. I see. Okay, cool. Well, first of all, let's start with this then I guess. Tell me a little bit about this. Like, so as you said, it's a challenge, and
Yeah.
so what did you do on it? Since it doesn't say here what exactly you did,
Yeah.
did you do everything, or could you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah. So I didn't mention what I did on this reel on anything because this is just the lighting reel, so I'm just showing the lighting.
Mm-hmm.
But I was in charge of almost everything here, except for the DeLorean modeling. That's a free asset.
Mm-hmm.
But I did the entire texturing on the DeLorean because the shader that it had wasn't good enough for me. The entire modeling of the set, the lighting, the compositing, everything else you see, and the animation, I did myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. I see. Well, first off, I would say that it looks really cool. I think you did a good job. I would say that did you comp it as well? Was that what
Yeah,
you did as well? Okay.
yeah, yeah.
So the only thing that I would say is that there is a couple of things that I would definitely try to tweak in terms of the compositing, in terms of the lighting intensity of your layers, and so your base CG is really nice. I don't have a breakdown though, but I can see that. Is there a breakdown on the other showreel of this shot?
No,
Okay, okay.
it is not.
Yeah,
didn't find.
so what I mean with that is that I think you did a great job with the lighting. I like your lamps. I like the way you put the headlights, both on the Volkswagen van and also on the DeLorean as well. But I think that the light is a bit strange the way it's working right now on the shot. So normally when you have this much light facing the camera and the lens, you would get a lot more glare and you would get a lot more diffusing against the lens. I'm not even talking about flares. That's often happens as well. But it's more just about the glaring that normally happens in the environment. And you kind of have a little bit of it when you go here. But I kind
Yeah,
of feel that it's not a very realistic way that you're portraying light. And normally, light doesn't really look like this. You often have a bigger fallout between the inner light, which is a much more bright area, and then the fallout that goes out, which is what we usually call a glare, which is the glare of the light coming through the lens. And at the moment, I just feel that your glow is like almost like a volcanic eruption. It's a bit too much, and it's looking like almost the car is burning or it's on fire. And I think that is a bit of a shame because I think the thing looks really cool. I just feel that you need to maybe work on your way to have the glow that it spreads more and has the core of it could be bright like you have, but it needs to be a smaller core and then it has a brighter spread. The same goes not just for the DeLorean, but also for the van. This is highly unrealistic how these lights work. Like, it doesn't really... They don't usually look like this. If you look at photography references or if you look at car references, they don't normally... Or, like, very glowy, burned out circles, You know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I think it's too hot. And also not to mention that it becomes a bit distracting because, and you can even see tweaks of that here. Just look at how your lights are burning hot. They almost look like lasers, but then the reflection on the floor is almost non-present. So it's almost like there's a disconnection between your lights on the lamps, on the headlamps here, and the lights that are exactly on the 3D scene. So either you need to make the lights less powerful and then they match to the floor reflection, or they need to be, or the reflection of the floor needs to match, and then you need to make a bigger glare. So I think that would help the shot a lot. Now, you did a great job with the other lights, the lights on the shopping center and the lights on the environment, especially on the first frame here. You can see you made a really nice job with the atmospherics and with this kind of like glaring light that comes through the lamp and the neons and the lights on the shopping center. It looks great. I think you did a great job there. And I think what I'm mentioning here is really small things that you could tweak. It's not a big thing. And then it happens again on the glow of the moment that it starts doing traveling. I think your purple glow looks great. I like that one. It has a nice feeling of glaring. It has a nice feeling of lighting up. But the blue one is very strange. It has this kind of almost very weird, completely overexposed core of white, and then it has this very awkward, super saturated blue, which again is not showing up on the reflections at all as well. So it's missing on your reflections pretty much, like especially on the beginning. Like you see, the blue is completely unexistent from the reflections and then from the floor. But then you do have the white, the one that comes in later, then that one shows up. But again, this is too much overexposure. It's too much bright and too much light. Although it's nice that you have the direction of light affecting the car, you should do the same with the other blue one. So this blue one here should really be affecting the car more, and not such a glow which is overexposed. So I think it's just an overexposure thing and a values thing, really. I think you need to go back to comp and lower some of these things and spread them out, and then maybe go back to 3D and build some proper reflection passes and some proper reflective surfaces for this floor so that it matches up what you're doing, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that would help the shot a lot. And Seychelles is writing on the chat here, and he's saying pretty much the same stuff I can see. He is writing, I feel the glow is too hot and the road is not similar bright. Magical portal effect could do with some smaller detail layers, maybe small electrical lines and sparkles, etc. Yeah, these are all common.
That effect for the sparks and everything else, it's actually wrote out from the original movie, so
okay.
That should be pretty much spot on.
But it doesn't. If I go and bring up this shot from the film, I can guarantee you it doesn't look like this.
Yeah,
like, so,
no.
Okay.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that just the movement and the sparks and everything.
That's okay. Yeah. I think you do need to go back to the film and really watch the. Although the film is not a great reference because it's an 80s movie, and of course the visual effects at the time.
It is super dark. I look at it a bit, and it was super dark. And I tried to do something like that on this shot, but I'm gonna work on that.
The reason I'm being so picky about this, and the reason why I'm really disconstructing this so much, is because think about this, Rodrigo. You're introducing yourself as a lighting artist, okay? And the first shot on your showreel, the first time anyone is going to see a lighting artist showreel, comes along with a personal shot, and the lighting looks wrong, and the glow looks wrong. And so this for some recruitments have more patience than others, but this could be enough for people to switch off your showreel because it doesn't look good enough for you to consider, oh, this is a lighting showreel, because as a lighting artist, you should know these things and you should have fixed them. So I don't mean to be harsh or to giving you so much feedback on this, but the first shot of your showreel is like an introduction, and it doesn't give you the best place as a showcase to show this, as your first shot. I'm just a little bit worried that people might get the wrong idea by watching this first and not really trust that you would be a good lighting artist because of what they're seeing here. It starts well though. I think the beginning is great. Like this is great, and I can live with all this glow because it's right in front of the camera, but then it just kind of falls apart once it looks like that, and then both the overexposure of the glows and also the van back then, and then the effect itself is just a bit overdone. So that's I think you need to kind of go back and look into this a bit more and maybe rearrange the shot a bit and try to get it into a more realistic lighting approach, for it to look really cool. Because because it's a really nice shot. The animation is really nice and the atmospherics are great. So this is on the making of a fantastic shot. If you can really solve these problems and fix these lighting issues that we're talking about here, this could produce an outstanding shot. So
yeah I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Okay, cool. So that's the first shot, and then as we go in here, so tell me a bit about this. Like, this is a short film called Ripper. So what's going on here?
Yeah, it's a short film for a, I don't know. It's a pilot more of a short film, and it is meant to be about Jack the Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
And I just collaborated on this. I did the lighting, and I helped a little bit with materials as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I worked on the lighting most of the time.
I think the shot looks great. I really like the lighting and the atmospheric, and I would just say that there is a couple of things that maybe I perhaps would have done in a different way. Like I feel like your light source looks a bit clamped. I feel like I should be seeing a core of this light and not just a strange white yellow sun looking thing. I kind of feel that I'm missing a core on this light. And also, not to mention that once we get here, I kind of feel that for the amount of light that is producing to his face and the amount of light that is coming through out of this beam, again, I feel that this is not bright enough. The core of this light is not bright enough for such a large beam of light that is coming through. But that's kind of just a small little thing that I'm just really mentioning. And because I think in terms of atmosphere, it might be a little bit too dark maybe. I do feel that I think it could have worked better if you had the background lighting and this kind of moonlighting effect that you have a little bit more intense, because usually normally, I don't know if you notice, but both on films and on animation, moonlight is usually very powerful, mainly, and even on films, mainly because they are trying to see something, and so they fake it a bit. And I think you could increase a bit more the intensity of this backlight that you have, because I think it would be more pretty if you have that. It would make it more a nicer looking shot. Now, in terms of, did you do everything as well on this shot? Is that what happened?
No, I only did the lighting here.
Just the lighting.
No,
Okay.
just the lighting. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you didn't do the compositing?
No.
Okay. Cool. So I think if in hindsight, if you're doing this to the giving this to the composer, I think as a lighting artist, I think we've spoken a lot of times on the show about this, that it's very common that lighting artists work in comp as well, and a lot of times they composite their shots, but also they a lot of times give away the pre-comp to the composer as well. Did that happen on this project, or did you just give them the renders?
No, I just give them the renders.
Okay, cool. So in that case, then the only thing that you would have been able to do would have been to just create. I would have really created the core light for this lamp and give them that as either a layer or as a extra pass or a extra AOV, or make it more intense in CG, and then I would have pumped the light a little bit more on the blue. Now, let me ask you this: like, is your lighting actually more bright and then the composer lower it? Was that happen? What happened, or does this look kind of like what you've lit?
It was a long time ago, but I believe that it was a little bit brighter.
Okay. Okay.
Not too much, but it was definitely brighter.
Yeah.
They lower everything just to make it more moody, because it is about Jack the Ripper, so they want it to be more like a scary, dark.
Yeah, of course. But there is a difference between moody and
actually, and not being able to see. I know.
Yeah, because at the moment it looks like it's clamped. It looks like it's crushed. The blacks are crushed and the whites are not, and it kind of looks to me like that either the color correction was done improperly, it was done incorrectly, or the lighting on the compositing side was tempered too much. So that sometimes happens. If you comp a shot too much, it starts to show. And so especially if the lighting, if you affect too much the lighting in compositing, it becomes a problem. That's why often if you want to change a lot of lighting, you should really go to CG to do that, so that you don't end up with something like this, which is pretty much a crushed shot, which doesn't really help your showreel to showcase your lighting skills, you know. Okay. And also, I have to say, this has nothing to do with you, but the compositing of this vapor is terrible. Like, whoever comped this did a really poor job, because it's really not how it should look when you have the heat from coming from the mouth, it doesn't look like this. You don't get this kind of weird glowy look on the skin. It just looks wrong. I think it's too strong. It's almost looks like he's smoking. It's not really how vapor looks. It dissipates much faster. It kind of like is more wispy as well. So there's a lot of things that are not really correct here, really. To a point that the vapor of his mouth is the same as the smoke on the lamp. So it's like his breath is as hot as the lamp, which is so strange and so really not correct at all. So, but that's not your problem. It's a compositing really and a direction of the shot really issue. Okay. Next up, we have another personal shot. You have a dinosaur here running like hell. So what's going on here?
Okay, so I did the texturing on the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
The entire, I would say modeling, but those are some free assets. So the entire building of the set and the lighting and compositing.
Okay.
The animation was done by Fran.
Okay, cool. So I think this looks great. You did a great job with the moody moonlight and the very dark areas, and he's running, and it's nice motion blur going on, nice staging, nice animation. The whole thing looks really cool. I think you did a great job. The only thing that I find peculiar is that the sky behind it is like this kind of warm gray color, and that's the only thing that kind of stands out to me, is that this is a strange color for you to use for the background. Is this your background, or is it like something that you've used? What is going on with this background? Just so I know.
I think it is the HDRI that I use for lighting,
Okay.
but I didn't get to grade it properly, so
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it looks a bit weird.
Okay. I feel like because of this environment, because the nice lighting that you have with the moonlight and everything, I really think you should look into an HDR. Yes, you could use an HDR if you want to, but it should be a dark sky, like a sky with clouds, like a moody. When you go outside and you see, sometimes if it's a full moon night, you see the clouds and they're being lit by the moon, so they get all this kind of like nice rim lights of the parts of the moon. I think that would look really nice. That would be a nice. Let me just double check here. So if I put here moon light clouds, if I just find something like real quick. You can't see the moon, but that's not what I'm after. But I'm more after about this section here. If you look at, where is it? Not the moon itself, of course, because you wouldn't see the moon. But especially when you look at, I hope this is a photo. Is this a photo? Or is it an AI? Whatever. Well, it doesn't really matter. But I'm not talking about the middle here, but I'm more talking about this area here. That section where you see little bits of the cloud, and you see little bits of the white, and you see little bits of stuff in the background. And I think that blue tint would make more sense for your shot, instead of this kind of green, grayish thing that you have, which is almost merging into the background. So either you do, like, there's two choices here. Either you do a moonlight cloudy environment, or maybe if you want to pretend that there's like maybe city landscape behind it, or then you can put like warm lights there, and or if you want, you could put starry skies there, or just black. You could also use just black. That could work as well. Just having black, that would be enough as well. And I think that could work better for your shot. But it would be better for the clouds, because then you would see the outlines of the trees. Because if you make it too dark, then you won't see any of the work that you've done. So yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so next up we have this. So this is a TV show, as it says here, MBPR. So what's going on here?
Yeah, it is Minibit Power Rockers. It's a Latin American show for Discovery Kids.
Okay.
I was working on the lighting and supervising as well,
cool.
for a season. Well, for 2 seasons of the show. And I wasn't entirely sure about getting this on the reel, but I wanted to show some range on the skills that I have, and also it was just an excuse as well to to speak about my experience as a supervisor on this show.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know what you think.
I think it should definitely be on the showreel because it is different work and it's a type of different work. Obviously, I understand your point of view because it's not like it's going to showcase a lot of your prowess as a lighter because it's such a simple thing. It's like a simple TV show. But it definitely should be here because sometimes that's what you do. Sometimes you do TV shows and sometimes you need to do a completely more neutral lighting like it usually exists in kids shows. So, but how was that experience? You were a supervisor. Like how
Uh,
big was the team? Like how did that work?
I started as a modeling and texturing artist, and for the first season of the show, and then on season 2 and 3, I was working on lighting and then with supervising.
Okay.
And I was supervising an in-house team of 3 people, I think,
Okay.
and an external team of I couldn't say because I wasn't sure how many people it was because it was done in India.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I'm thinking that it was probably like 10 lighters
Okay. Okay. I see.
because it was a show that we were producing like 2 or 3 episodes a month, and it was like I don't know 10 minutes an episode, so
Yeah.
so it was quite some work.
Yeah. I mean, as just like Boy Fruit here says on Twitch, on the Twitch chat, he says, lighting on these kid shows are rough. You rarely get to push the drama. And he's right. Like, you will never be able to push it to a more dramatic lighting or anything like that because it's a
Well,
TV show for kids, you know, so.
yeah, on the other demo reel, I have a different shot for this
Okay.
for this show, and it's a Halloween one, so it is a bit
Ah, cool.
extreme.
We'll get to
But
that.
I didn't want to put the same shot here because everything here was pretty dark and moody, so I wanted to change it a bit.
Yeah, of course. I don't think you should take it out. I think it does show range, especially because you were a supervisor. I mean, the show doesn't look amazing. No, it does not. But it doesn't really matter. It's a TV show, and it's not really you that are to blame of not looking amazing. I mean, it's the direction and it's the look of it, and you're just working on it. You're just a CG artist. It's not like something you're not responsible for the look of it or for the design of it. It's a for kids show. So I do think you should keep it because it's important to have this kind of work here as well. Okay, so next up we have here Dane the Oceans 422 South. Sorry.
That should say drain, not Dane.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
I need to change that.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Drain the Ocean. So tell me a little bit about this. What's going on here?
Okay, so that's some work I did maybe like 2 years ago for a studio based in the UK,
Okay.
in Bristol.
Okay.
I work remotely, so I was here in Spain by then. And I did the lighting of this shot and as well some other shots that you're gonna see later. And yep, that should be it. It's a reconstruction for a site. I don't remember exactly what was happening on what were they explaining, but it's a reconstruction of a settlement. Yeah.
Is this for like a documentary or a TV?
Yeah, it is for the Nat Geo TV program Drain the Oceans.
Okay. Okay, I see.
So yeah.
So it's not a drama or a TV show. It's like
No, it's more like documentary. What happened? I don't know, 100 years ago, and here are some renders that show you how things looked. And
you should write that down there because when I read TV series, I thought that this was a drama TV show, and so the quality, like obviously the quality of CG and compositing and lighting for a TV show would be a very different bar to like a documentary or a Discovery Channel or a National Geographic or any kind of or BBC or any kind of like documentary series, because the budgets are smaller, and also the quality of the CG is usually less because they don't have so much time, and it's a different kind of production, really. And so just be careful, because a lot of people might not know what this is, the Drain the Oceans, and they might just think it's some local TV show. And because what's happening right now here is that I think you did a good job with the lighting, with the sunlight and the atmosphere and everything, but it's a bit, the quality of the CG and the quality of the textures and the quality of the detail is a bit subpar, and so it doesn't really help to make your shot look outstanding. I just feel that it just lacks detail, especially the wood, and it's all very, very repetitive, and the texturing, which is not your problem. Your problem was lighting, but just make sure you write that down there, TV documentary, just so people have, when they're watching a show reel, they have an expectation level of what they're watching, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but I don't really have much to say. I think for this to look for real, it's not really you would not ever make this photo real with whatever lighting you would have make it. It needs a reworking of texturing and surface modeling, and also like the way the textures are made, the way these roofs just look really static. They look like a video game almost. Like they just need more detail. They needed more, broken up pieces of wood. They needed more little holes and little imperfections, and it's all very perfect, and it just has a very video game CG kind of look to it, which is a shame. But it is very common practice for these type of TV shows, and also like TV documentaries, and also like the tree as well looks like it's not textured. It looks like it's missing the texturing as well. Although it might be a gray tree, but I don't think I've seen gray trees. But maybe it is.
Yeah, it is a pretty soft bark, but it does look like a Lambert.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and yeah, I agree with Sigel. It's missing displacements, and it's basically missing a lot of work to make it a bit more realistic. But it's okay. I mean, it's okay. It's what it is. It's a project that you've done. It does look okay. It's just that be careful, because by saying TV series, my mind was already, oh, this is like a drama, like it doesn't. So you see, be careful with that.
Okay.
So then we have this one, which is a commercial, Vasolor bit. So what's going on here? Someone is taking a pill, I guess.
Yeah, I did the lighting on these two shots. And it's just the pill going down to the throat, and then this other pill on the stomach.
Yeah.
So yeah, I work on the lighting of everything you see here.
Yeah, it looks nice. I think this is a typical commercial, very common that we see these kind of commercials. Yeah, very type of work, that we often do. This is the kind of shot that looks okay and it looks nice, but as soon as you get some better shots on your show reel, these would be some of the first ones that you can take out, because they're not very amazing. They don't really show a lot of skill set. They're just okay, I think the second one looks nicer. I like this. Like I like the way that you've done the kind of glassy lighting of the stomach, and then the light bouncing around with the pill around the whole stomach thing. This looks a bit nicer than the first one. So definitely this one is nicer. So if anything, you could probably get rid of the other one once you have more shots,
Yeah, I just left the other one because of context, maybe. And it is, I don't know, I think it is like a second or 20, like 20 frames. So I just left it because of that, but I probably just took it out.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I feel like right now it's okay, but if you get more work, I think you should do more things. Boyfruit here is asking me something. I'm just like making sure I didn't miss anything. He says, I would love to see the dramatic shot to see what kind of choices you've made. Are you talking about this shot here? Like, is that what you're talking about? Like, I think we've already mentioned what would be missing on this shot here. Like, I think it's really, Sajal is also writing it on YouTube channel, on YouTube chat as well. I think it's mostly the displacements, and it's mostly the texture quality and the especially of the front houses. These two buildings, the ones on the back are much better. I think it's the buildings on the front that need more work and more breakup and more variation, and the trees need better texturing as well. I think that would be it. Okay. So let's move on to the next one. So now we have this one here. So tell me a little bit about this. This is a commercial as well.
Yeah, another commercial. This is my most recent work.
Yeah.
I did like 2 months ago or
Yeah.
3 probably, and I was in charge of the entire modeling of the set, the texturing, and the lighting.
Yeah.
And I did some pre-comp, but they redid the comp, so the composition is not mine.
Yeah. You can tell that this is the last thing you did, like one of the last things you did. It is the best work in the showreel so far, and so in terms of quality and professional, it just looks more professional, more slick, more well made. The lighting looks really nice, the reflections, the several light sources you have with really nice rim lights with the colors and the reflections. I really love your blue little lights that you have on the screen, out of the screen, lighting them up, and then you have this really nice yellow rim light coming through as well, and also the sunny look of coming through to the cans and the background, which were really nice smoothie sky. This is a great shot. This should be your first shot. It's by far the best one I've seen so far. So it should be right at the beginning, because now we're on the 27 second mark, and by looking at everything you showed me so far, I'm not sure if anyone would still be watching by now. I don't know. Like a lot of times the recruitment and the people watching showreels, they might skip showreels, or they might just watch the beginning and then just plow through it. And I think it would be nice for you to start with this, because it's your best work so far.
Okay.
Looks really nice. Very good work. The whole thing, like very smooth lighting and very soft lighting. The texturing is really bouncing really well with your lighting. It's great. Yeah, it looks really good. Everyone did a great job. Your modeler and the animator and the compositor, everyone did a really great job.
Yeah, it was a great team to work with.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the whole thing looks great. Even the motion blur and the depth of field and the grain and the bouquet, it looks really good. So
thank you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So next up we have this thing. Yeah, and again, this is probably also this is much better than everything else as well. So this is probably also more recent, isn't it?
Yeah, it is more recent, but yeah, I think it's a professional work I did while working on Monks, Buenos Aires.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is probably a little bit more than 3 years ago.
Yeah. It looks great. I mean, I think the composer could have worked a bit more on integrating the lighting, interaction into the cookie, since I think it's too subtle. Like the lighting is shifting all over the place, and the cookie is almost not affected by that lighting.
Yeah, that's something to do with the client. That they
I'm
don't
sure.
want the cookie to not feel edible.
Of course.
Or tasty, but I understand that the lighting is super intense. And
but that is a very common practice on commercials. I think everyone watching this showreel will know that, because we've all been there, where the client doesn't want the product to have bad lighting, or they want it to always be bright.
The blue lights and the cookies look look green, and that's not good. So
yeah, but this looks great. You did a great job with the lighting, the nice really bounce lights and the rim lights, and the whole thing bouncing here on the arms and on the legs. Looks very. It really pushes out the chocolate look of it, of the chocolatey of the eyebrows and the legs. It's great. It's great work. So I think it definitely, this shot should also be on the beginning next to the other one. So you should start with the skeleton mariachi band, and then maybe have this cookie as the second shot.
All right.
And then what's going on here? Fanta Beetlejuice, a vertical commercial.
Yeah, it's a vertical commercial because it was for Instagram.
Yeah, of course.
It was for the premiere of the Beetlejuice movie that happened maybe last year or the beginning of this year. I don't remember. Yeah. And it was super quick work. I think I was working on this for less than a week, and I was doing the modeling, texturing, animation,
Yeah.
lighting, and simulation of
It looks
the
great.
smoke as well.
Looks great. This is a great shot. I mean, it's unfortunate it's vertical, but that's what it is. I think
Yeah.
it looks great. The texturing, the motion blur, and the way that you've made the texturing of the whole thing, and the lighting, and it looks really nice. I think you did a great job. The integration of everything. Yeah, I think this is a good shot. Again, it should also be more towards the beginning of the show reel. And then this one here, this is from the same show before, Drain the Oceans, right?
Yeah, I should change the
Yeah, so
the
this
title.
this shot, being from that show, this is much higher quality than the other shot, in terms of CG, in terms of the modeling, the lighting, the rendering, the water. Like, the whole thing looks so much better than the other shot. So in terms
Mm.
of that, so this shot should be before the other one, because it's better. It's a much more moody shot. It almost looks like a regular CG TV show film shot. It's close enough for you to be able to put it on a regular TV show. So you did a great job on this shot. Everyone did. Like, I don't know if you did everything, but did you have a team as well on this shot?
No, I was working with a team. I only did the lighting,
Yeah,
but there were people working on
yeah,
the modeling,
yeah,
texturing,
yeah,
simulation of the water,
yeah.
and compositing.
But your water is very realistic. The whole thing is really nice and moody, cave-like, with the source, I'm assuming, from a opening of a cave somewhere.
No,
Um,
it's actually flashlight because there were
okay.
some people exploring the cave, so it's a
Okay, cool.
flashlight.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Great work from everyone involved. This is a great shot. Again, it should be pushed more to the beginning. And then this one as well. This is also looking really nice. So, what is this? This is a TV show, I guess.
It was a pilot.
Yeah.
I think that the person was never greenlit, and I was working on almost on everything. I did the modeling of the entire set, and the lighting,
Yeah.
uh, and the compositing as well. Yeah. But the only thing I didn't do was the characters and texturing on the characters.
Okay. 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 Cool. Yeah. I think it looks great. It's a shame that it never happened, I guess. Shame
Yeah.
that it only became a model. But yeah, this is a great looking shot. Very professional. Again, should not be all the way at the end of this. We're gonna talk about that in a second, about the way that you have this entire thing done. This is again the same TV show, and again this shot
Yeah.
looks, again, because we're so far away, it looks better than the other shot that you showed. I'm starting to think you could skip that shot altogether, because you have two more shots that look better, from this one and also the one with the cave. So I think this one looks much more realistic, than the shot that was so close. I think most likely because the geometry is not high quality enough to be that close. Most likely.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
is the same model, so it has to do
Yeah.
with optimization.
Exactly.
So yeah,
Exactly.
it,
Yeah.
it is it is like that.
Okay, and then again, this shot also looks so much nicer than the one you showed me with the other shot with him putting the lamp up. So much nicer, the mood and the backlight and the silhouetted lighting with the blue on one side and the yellow on the other. This is also looking much nicer. Even the vapor looks better on this shot as well. So it's also a much better shot than the other one, and this one as well. Like, I think it did a good job with the lighting and the way it's actually, the whole thing looks really good. It looks like a stop motion animation kind of video anyway. And because you have these ones here as well, I think they are much better than the one we saw before. So and that's the last one. Yes, it is. So I feel like looking at your show reel, like, I definitely think this needs a lot of work, and I would remove it from the reel until we finish or tweak it. And I also think that this shot is not as good as the other ones, so you could consider taking it out and just leaving the other ones from the same show. Unless you, especially because of this vapor is really not helping you and the light is not helping you. I think the other two are better looking shots. And then This one I really would recommend you trying to put a sky or something that is not so bright. But I mean, other than that, it looks great. I think it's a great shot. This TV show definitely should be here. Don't take it out. I'm not sure about this shot. I think you could maybe take it out because you have better shots before, after. And the pillow thing is okay for now. Maybe keep it for now to show variable projects that you have. But maybe consider removing it at some point. But your showreel should really start with this shot. And then you should go from that to the cookie. And then from the cookie... what was that sound? Can you still hear me? You can hear me, right? Oh, okay. Someone wants to join the call. No, I think it's because the next person is already, their time is already up. That's why. But it's not a problem. Don't worry. They'll wait a little bit more, and I'll talk to them in a second. You can still hear me, right? Oh, did you went away? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think you. Oh, sorry. You dropped out, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but my Wi-Fi died.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
How long ago did you drop out? I was.
No, just a little bit. You were talking about the last shot of the short film Reaper on the, but just right at the end.
Oh, so I never. Okay, so I was talking about this shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I'll start because I was already talking about a lot of the things. So I'll say it all again. So
I'm really sorry.
No, not a problem. I didn't notice you left because apparently Google doesn't warn me if someone leaves. So I never really noticed that you left. I only heard when you were calling to come in again. So as I was saying, I think your showreel, this shot here needs some work. So until that work is done, I think you should consider not having it there. And then this shot here, I think the other shots look better than this one. So maybe skip this and have the other ones instead. And then I think the dinosaur thing looks fine. You could leave it like that, but I definitely think you should try to have a sky or something different for the background. It's a nitpicking thing, and it's a small thing, but it's the only thing really that it looks weird. I would definitely try to do that. I would leave the TV show. It's important to have range, so I would leave it. I would probably remove this shot because you still see my screen, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I had to reshare the screen. Okay. So I would definitely take this shot out because I think you have better shots from this TV show. And then I think that after that, the pill thing is a hit and miss. I mean, I would leave it for now, but as soon as you have more stuff, that would be the first to go. It looks okay for now. I would definitely start. This is the start of the show, so I think you would start the showreel with this shot. It's the best one you have. And then from there, you should go to the cookie, which is your second best shot. And then everything else, the Fanta Beetlejuice looks great. This cave thing looks great, minus the spelling. This shot, the pilot, looks great as well. This looks good as well. I mean, I think... And then these two look great. I just think you don't need those shots that we were talking about. These look much better, So yeah, so I if I was you, I would just if I was going to not do this shot again, I would remove it, and then I would just, like I said, remove this one, and then remove this one, and then maybe think about the pillow if I take it out or not. For now, it could be nice for you to show range, of course, but yeah, so that would be what I would do on this show, really.
Okay.
Yeah, so Boyfruit has a quite nice question for you, actually. He's talking on Twitch, on the Twitch chat, and he asks, I'm curious if Rodrigo is more interested in visual effects or animation, and if they should maybe lead with the thing that they are more interested. So that's a great question, because you've animated some of this, didn't you, as well? So yeah. So what's your biggest interest, really?
I actually don't know. I haven't worked too much on VFX. I really like it, but I haven't had the chance to do too much work with that. So all the projects I work on, were mostly animation.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that that's why they really it is like that, because that's the most of the work I did. Um,
Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
I mean, I enjoy doing everything, and like I said, I have two reels. This is the lighting one.
Yeah.
There is also a journalist one. I'm not gonna make you review it because it is too long already. But
No, we'll go through it real quick. So I haven't seen it yet, so I might as well just play it back and just go through it in a more broad
so
stroke.
so
So
as a journalist, I really like working on different areas. So I don't know, it's
yeah,
difficult.
yeah, this showreel is a lot better than the other one. You have a lot more stuff here that is more interesting. I'll go through that in a second. Like I said, I'm not going to review it completely in detail since we've already been here for an hour, and I
Yeah,
have two more people to review.
I understand.
Yeah, that's not a problem. But I kind of now wish I would have done this one instead of the other one, because this one has a lot of really interesting, cool stuff. So yeah, this showreel is definitely better than the other one. So, but we'll get to that in a second. We just yeah, there's the pillow again, and then yeah, okay, cool, okay,
And you can see on the bottom that
what you've
I
done.
mentioned, yeah, what I did on each shot, because it's a journalist reel, and I also did the little icons on the
Yeah.
left. So
Yeah, so this dinosaur thing we already talked. There's nothing to say. I already told you.
yeah,
By the way, this showreel is much lower quality than the other one, so it's very pixelated and very low quality. So be aware of that, because so somehow this export is much worse than the other one. Because I know that
yeah,
from this shot, because I've seen a
yeah,
lot more detail. It's so pixelated right now that it's hardly you can hardly tell the detail. So it's much
yeah.
much.
I think I didn't send you the high quality one because it was like 3 GB. It's a miss from me,
Yeah,
but
but you
yeah,
could
yeah.
have done that. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you didn't do that.
It's not a problem. I have plenty of space. It's not a problem. So okay, so that's we've already talked. That's fine. This is a really nice looking shot. I think this shot looks great. It's really stylized. Really shows you range and the way that you can do a different kind of work. It's really good modeling as well. So yeah, this is a great shot. I really like this shot. And then this is also really cool. Again, shows a lot of range and shows different types of short films and different type of animation films you could be working on. So it's a really nice looking shot. The same goes for this one. It's a really nice looking shot with the stylization and the texturing and the modeling. The whole thing looks really cool. This one is also a really nice looking shot that looks pretty much like some kind of cinematic for a mobile game or something. It looks really polished and really nice. You did a great job. Very stylized, very good looking textures, very good looking modeling going on here. It's very nice. This one is also really cool. And I know this character though. I haven't seen him before. Is that from some film or some game?
It's Marvin the Martian.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So one thing I want to add is this all professional work as well then?
Not everything, because it is you can see the dinosaurs one, but like I said, I'm a more of a generalist artist, so I
Mm-hmm.
have a lot more work as a generalist that a lighting one.
Yeah.
So that's why you can see more professional work on this one.
Yeah. This looks great as well. Really like the way that you've done the lighting and the way it does these flashes of light. This is really looking cool. This is also really looking cool. Again, looks kind of like a nice cinematic or 3D short film. It's also really nice. Both of the sound, yeah, like and again goes the same here. You have a really nice flair for animation and how to make them. So let's see here. Let me just go through it. I don't think there's anything that I would remove. If anything, from this is also really cool. You have some nice live action modeling photo. So this is a miniature, right?
Yeah, it's a miniature.
It's really nice that you've integrated a miniature with some compositing and some plates and then put the rest in CG. this is a really nice looking shot. The same goes for here as well with the whatever this dude is with the cookie, and then that shot as well. Yeah, I think from this show reel, the only thing that I don't like is the dinosaur shots, the first one, and again, and also the pill. I don't think, taking into account that you have so many shots on this show reel, I don't think you need the pill and don't need the dinosaur. Because everything else is so much better, than those two shots, and you want to make sure you only have good shots. But yeah, this is definitely a better showreel than the other one. More professional, looks more polished, and do not start with the dinosaur on this showreel. Because it's the only thing that is kind of personal. I really think you should start with either one of these short films, either the kids playing or this woman or maybe these dudes or
I need to. Sorry.
No.
I need to update this reel. So some of the work that probably you saw on the other one is gonna be here as well.
Yeah.
Like the mariachis and the Fanta. I don't know, and the cookie, even maybe because I did the lighting as well. So yeah.
I'm not entirely sure why you have. Let me ask you this before we go. Why do you feel like you need to have a generalist a showreel in a lighting showreel? Just wanted to ask you what do you think about that.
I'm not entirely sure. I was guessing that if I'm applying for a lighting position, having this reel where I do, I don't know, rigging doesn't go to the point. So I wanted to make a reel specifically for lighting, so I can show the lighting work I did. Because, like I said, if I'm gonna apply to a lighting position, I don't know. You can see a lot of modeling, rigging, and some other stuff here that is not related to lighting. So
no, I understand that, but you need to make sure you focus on the best thing you have. So far, your generalist showreel is the best part of your work. And your skill sets, at least the ones you show, although I can believe you that you are a very good lighting artist, but you're not showing that on the showreel of lighting. You're showing your skill sets as a generalist here, which you're very good at modeling, very good at lighting, and also very good at texturing as well. So it's a bit of a catch-22 here because you on the lighting showreel, you did not show most of your best work, and I know they're not lighting work, but I feel like you should be applying to visual effects generalist positions or normal modeling and texturing positions, and then maybe because you have so much work that it looks really good at that side, and then maybe inside the company you can start jumping into lighting, because unless you start having a lot of your lighting examples that you can do on that showreel, so just be careful with that, because if you only send your lighting showreel, you're giving a disservice to you because you have really good work here on this showreel that is not on the other showreel. And I know why you're trying to differentiate, but just be careful when sending applications. Make sure you apply to both positions then, because inside a company you can navigate and you can pivot. It's easier to pivot once you're inside. So yeah.
Okay, so maybe it is a good idea just to merge both reels into one as a generalist artist that has lighting work and apply with that one, right?
Yeah. I think for now, because of the work that you have here, I would probably do that. I would probably just have one showreel, because you do not have enough for your lighting showreel to a professional level. Like I'm also missing other things. I'm missing more realistic things, more for real things, or I'm missing other things on your lighting reel. So yeah, I would consider that. And I think you could always, on the interview or when applying to the job, you can always mention that you would love to be part of the lighting team and you would like to develop your skill sets on lighting. So yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, that is it then.
Well, yeah, thank you very much for this. So I really appreciate it. I've been watching your showreel reviews since a long time ago. I think that from the pandemic. So
oh yeah, so when I started them on Twitch, in 2019. That was the first times I've made them. Yeah. Oh, thanks so much for saying that, and thanks so much for watching.
No. Thank you for taking the time for this.
No, not a problem. Never very happy for you to come back, and if you have an update on your showreel, just contact me again and we can jump into a call again and go through it again. Many people have done that over the years, where they return years later with a new showreel. So yeah.
Will, absolutely. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Well, thank you so much. Have a great day, Rodrigo, and I'll see you soon. Thank you.
See you soon. Bye.
Okay, cool. So I understand that, as always, I'm always late. So the next show review, which was with Marina, I hope they don't mind that we need to do a break. So it's always 10 minutes the break. So I hope you're okay with that. So I know we already 10 minutes late on your review, and so we're going to be 20 minutes late. So I do apologize for that. I really often these things are very hard to calculate how long they will be. So I hope you don't mind if you are on the chat and if you're waiting. So I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'll be right back, and we'll be in 10 minutes back. And so again, thank you so much, Gregorio, for sending the showreel. Really good work, and that was great. And so I will be back in 10 minutes. I just wanted to leave you with, during the break, the 10 minutes, you will see, just so you know, only if you want to, you don't need to stay here. It will be exactly 10 minutes, so I will do a counter, a timer. So, but if you want to stick around, you will watch the BenQ commercial again, since they are the sponsors of this stream, and so I can't thank them enough. And you'll see 2 commercials from BenQ. You will also see the commercial for the book from my wife, the cooking book, the vegan and vegetarian cooking book called Green Recipes for All, if you're interested. You will also see the commercial for my Nuke course and a small commercial for the Before and Afters magazine. And so, yeah, put your timers, 10 minutes, and I'll see you all very soon. Don't forget to stretch your legs, and don't forget to get some water, okay? So I'll see you very soon, in 10 minutes.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, Green Recipes for All, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean foods. Inside, you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy, and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback, or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Are you interested in learning compositing? My Nuke course is currently 50% off. Join today to have access to 150 pre-recorded classes, 50 hours of training, using real production assets covering industry standard techniques, with over 200 gigs of showreel material, and access to a private Discord channel with over 2,300 students. This course is endorsed by Foundry and has access to a Foundry student license paid separately. Join today at hugosdesk.myshopify.com.
Befores and Afters magazine is the monthly print mag from VFX journalist Ian Fales. Go in-depth on key visual effects topics with major VFX supervisors, artists and studios. Each issue covers a different area like creature animation, miniatures, on-set VFX and VFX tools. Find your copy at beforesandafters.com/magazine.
Okay, we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around to the showreel review. For those of you that just showed up now, as always, we're doing the Honest Showreel Reviews, which have been sponsored by BenQ. So again, thank you so much, BenQ, for sponsoring the streams and everything. We already did one showreel review. We have 2 more to go. So today we're going to have 3, so it's a bit longer stream. And then after the stream, I'll be streaming on my second YouTube channel, the Hugo's Desk Gaming. I'll be streaming Death Stranding 2. So I have the game here. It came out today. So I can't wait to play it. It's one of my favorite games, the first one. So I hope it doesn't disappoint. I really hope so. So I'll be playing that after the stream. So in the meantime, I already posted all the links there on the chat. You can see the giveaway there. You can see also the link for the Green Recipes for All cookbook as well that you saw on the break. You also see my second channel as well. You already know where to go if you need to buy my course. You have all the links, and of course, goes without saying, you can support the show in 3 ways. You can either become a Patreon on my Patreon, Hugo's Desk. You can also become a member on this YouTube channel, or you could subscribe on Twitch. And on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, it's completely free for you to subscribe to my channel. And it will really help my channel and support the channel because then Amazon pays me that money. But you don't pay anything. It's free for you. So if you want to consider supporting the channel, consider that Amazon Prime does give you the opportunity to support 1 creator per month for free. And that money goes to the creator. It doesn't really leave your bank account. You don't have to pay anything. So those are the 3 ways you can support the channel if you like. In the meantime, let's jump into the second review we're going to do today. So I'm just going to open up the showreel here so that I have it ready to go. And I'm going to go and call them and talk to them and see if they are here ready to go. And let's see here. Okay. So, just a second. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure they are here yet, but once they are... So, I think Marina was on... Oh, thank you so much, Tyler. Taylor Brownie just donated $10. Thank you so much for the donation. I can't believe you just did that. Thank you so much. That means really a lot to me. Thank you so much, my friend. Tyler says, how fair is it for artists to dismiss AI as only as good as its training data, when also the case with themselves, drawing solely from media instead of history, science, and real life experience? I understand what you mean. Definitely. That sounds to me like a great topic for the radio show, which I'm planning to return to next week. So that sounds like it's a really, really great topic for the radio show. You know, so because you are right. Sometimes I do feel like that happens as well. It's a very divisive and complex conversation for sure. But I can't thank you enough, Tyler, for supporting the show and for donating to the show. That means really a lot to me. Maybe we can talk a little bit about that right after the showreel. So I can see Marina is already here, so I'm going to bring them in, and maybe we go back to your question once we are on the break, Tyler. So again, thank you so much, Tyler, for all this support. It really means a lot to me. Okay, so hello, Marina. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly as well. Thank you so much for joining. I really have to apologize for the delay. I am so sorry for that.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm going to share my screen so that you can see my screen because it's very delayed on the stream. Now, as I told the other colleague that I was doing the showreel review, you cannot see me because I'm already sharing my screen on the 2 streams. So do you mind that? Do you mind that we do it on audio, or would you like to be part of on the camera? Would you like to be part of the stream as well?
No, it's okay. I can do it just audio.
Okay, great. So let me just do this here first. Okay. Well, first of all, again, thank you so much for sharing your work. I've already put it here on the screen. I'm gonna just play. I haven't seen it. Like I usually say to people that submit the show reels, I don't usually see it until the day that we do the reel itself. So while we're watching it, Marina, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? Where do you work? Where are you calling from? Tell us a bit about your experience.
Okay, from Alexandria, Egypt. I graduated from Faculty of Fine Arts, Alexandria University. Then I worked for a year as a graphic designer. I was really interested in art, so I didn't really like just being a graphic designer. I enrolled at the Visual Effects Scholarship in Cairo, Egypt. I learned there a lot about visual effects pipeline. Then I was really interested in matte painting. Then I got hired as a matte painter in 2 companies. Then I didn't really like how the matte painting work is too little. They have a really small role in the visual effects pipeline. So I decided I'm going to the compositing role.
Okay.
I got hired in another company as a compositor, and I've been working there for 5+ years now. It's called Trend VFX in Cairo, Egypt.
Okay. So, well, first of all, can I ask you just one thing? Like, it's breaking up a little bit, and so maybe the signal is a bit weak. Could you maybe switch off your camera, because then it might concentrate on the audio only, and then it might be with better quality. Yeah. Because I'm not showing your camera anyway. No one is seeing it, so it's not a problem.
I just did it.
Yeah, great. Maybe the audio will be a bit, because it was a few breakups here and there, but yeah, well,
Okay.
no problem. Well, first of all, congratulations. Your work is really good. Like, you have a really good showreel, a really strong showreel, really a lot of high quality work here. And so, yeah, do. You were doubting it? Is that the thing?
I have more, another shot, like 7 or 8 another shots in my mind to add to this reel, but I didn't did the updates yet.
Yeah, well, I must say, your showreel is already very long. 2 minutes and a half is already a very long showreel. You should never have a showreel more than 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. So you are already, I think you're already 30 seconds too much on your showreel. You probably want to consider trimming it. Maybe have the breakdowns a bit faster, or maybe have the breakdowns a bit faster. Maybe try to earn some time there.
The first shot is taking a longer duration than it should, so I have to make it shorter, and there's some shots that I can exclude out of the show reel.
Yeah, I think the shots look all good. So I think for me, the way that you would make it faster, I'll give an example. For example, the first breakdown you have, which is from this ship on the shipping port. The breakdown that you have with the lines passing through, all of this could be much faster. It doesn't really need to be this slow, the way that the wipes are happening. So your breakdown could be twice as fast, because if anyone wants to see it, they can always go frame by frame and they can pause. It's just that it will give you a bit more time. And I think overall, all of your breakdowns could be faster, and that will give you more time for the shots, So, for example, same thing goes here. I think the wipes could be faster as well. They could be twice as fast, because people know what's happening. They can see the result. They can see the final result. So don't be shy on making it faster, so that you can earn a bit more time. But because it would be nice if you can keep it to 2 minutes. I don't think you should be more than 2 minutes long. Now, in terms of shots themselves, they all look fantastic. I mean, I don't even know what you should take out. It's really good. Like, you've done some really stellar work here. And can I ask you then, Marina, what's your objective with this showreel? Are you working right now? Are you looking for work? How's that going?
Yes, I'm working right now, but I'm working to. I have been more than 5 years working in the same company. I get it really good. It's more healthy to to broaden my knowledge in the field by joining another company with another pipeline. Um, that's it. I'm just looking for more skill sets to be learned. Um,
Ma-
that's it, I guess.
Marina, can I ask you something? Like,
Mm,
are you talking on a microphone, or are you talking on a what's your? Because it's very hard to understand you sometimes. The sound. Is there a microphone on you?
it's my earbuds. It's my earbuds.
Is it what? Sorry, I couldn't understand.
It's my earbuds. It's none of my earbuds.
Okay, it's very very hard to sometimes understand what you're saying. I'm not sure if you have
Okay.
maybe I don't know. Like it's very the sound is very sharp, and it's sometimes very hard to understand. That's what I was asking. But I'm sure we'll be able
Okay.
to. So I'm because I couldn't really understand fully what you said. So let's take it again a bit
I'm sorry.
slower. No, it's not a problem. Don't worry. It's probably the microphone or the connection. I'm not sure what it could be, but maybe it will get better. But let me just ask you again. So, are you working right now? Do you have a job right now? Or are you looking for work?
Yes, I have a senior position in my current company.
Oh, great. Okay.
Uh, was that clear?
Yeah, it was. It was. I fully
Uh,
understood that now. Yeah, yeah.
okay.
And so, what's the
Uh,
objective? What's the objective of this showreel? Are you looking for work? Or are you just showing your work? What's the objective?
um, I'm just looking to broaden my knowledge in the industry. I have been working 5+ years in the same company, and I guess I need to learn more about the another pipeline, um, have more skill sets maybe. Just I'm stuck in the position where I guess there may be more elsewhere.
Okay, okay. Yeah, of course, of course. I
Yeah.
understand. That's often the case for most of us. We do get stuck sometimes.
Yes.
I have to say, your showreel is really good. Like, let's just go through it and really quickly just go through some of these shots. So, first off, we go to the shot with the ship and the ship port, which is really nice the way you've presented the breakdown and the way you're showing the real plate of what they shot on the set. This is really nice. I really like the way you've made the wipe, and this way of presenting it is really nice. It's really clever, and it's really slick. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And then of course we have
It
your
was
name.
the soundtrack makes a lot of difference
Yeah,
in this intro.
I understand. The problem is, like, if I put the soundtrack, I'm going to be copyrighted on YouTube.
Yeah, I understand
Yeah,
that.
I do apologize for that. If your showreel is live somewhere, people could watch it with the soundtrack. Is it public?
Yes, it's on Vimeo.
Okay, Vimeo. Well, do you want? I could share it on the chat so people can go and listen to it. Do you want to? If you go to the chat here on our Google call, maybe share the Vimeo link with me on the Google call, and then I can send it to the chat so people can go and watch it.
Okay, I'll do it.
No problem. Well, while you're doing that, I also wanted to thank Control or Delete. That's a fantastic name. I really wanted to thank you for the $20 donation. I can't thank you enough for the donation. Thank you so much. Control or Delete. It's a fantastic name. He says, they say, finally caught the show live. Thank you for all you're doing. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Control or Delete. That's a fantastic name. Thank you so much for saying that, and thank you so much for donating the show. It really means a lot to me that you are doing something like that. Thank you so much. So, yeah, means a lot. Yeah, just drop the link on the chat that we have on here on this call, and I can share it with everyone. Have you found it?
Yeah,
Oh
just
yeah, I now I have. Yeah, now I have it. Okay, so we could, if anyone wants to see Marina's reel with sound, here it is. Okay, so just a second. Okay, So I'm just gonna like share it both on the YouTube chat and also on the Twitch chat, so anyone can go and listen to your showreel with sound. And I do apologize that I don't put the sound. I've been copyrighted striked so many times on YouTube that I've given up now, because the problem that happens is that as soon as you get copyrighted strike on YouTube because of music, they then take 100% of the revenue of the entire stream. So imagine if I'm streaming for 5 hours and there's like 20 seconds of a song, they take the entire money of the whole entire stream just for those 20
That's so
seconds.
bad.
Yeah, it's very it's very unfair. It's very unfair. In fact, like when I did the World VFX Day stream last year, which was 10 hours long, we lost the entire monetization and the money of the entire stream for one song that only played for 10 seconds. So it was horrible, and you can't do anything about it. They just take the money and that's it. So it's very unfair. And so now I just don't play the songs and I don't play the music, and that's it. Like I'm not gonna get into this kind of I'm not gonna be complicit to this kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, I understand you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's continue here. So again, thank you so much for sharing the link. I've dropped it on the chat. I'll listen to it later, don't worry. Now, this is a really, really outstanding shot that you've done here. Really good work from everyone involved, including the rest of your team, you know, the modelers and the lighters and the texturing people.
The verb artist.
Sorry, what?
The verb artist who did the keying, it was really hard.
Oh, I imagine. So, yeah, so you have a really nice breakdown, really well integrated. I mean, by the way, is this a TV show or a film? What is this?
It's a series.
A TV show? Okay.
Yeah, a TV show.
Okay. Is it like a TV show from Egypt? Is it from TV or from a streaming service or?
Yeah, it's from a website, a service, not played on TV.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's really well made. I mean, it's really, really well integrated. I think the CG very well integrated with the environment and whatever it was already on set. You can't really tell them apart. I think the boat looks really good as well. I really like the water on the landscape and the sky and the stars. Yeah, this is really stellar work. I think you did a great job. The only thing that stands out to me, and I understand that this has already been released, and sometimes it's very hard for me to be judging things that have been released already, and I apologies because I don't really know the ins and outs of the production. I don't know how long you had. I don't know if it was a very low budget, or if they give you enough time, or even if the client was a difficult client to work with. So I don't know any of those things, and so of course those things also mean a lot to how we are delivering a shot. And many times in my career I've delivered things that I wasn't happy with, but that was not me. It was a choice from a client to make those choices. But the only thing that stands out for me immediately is the way the depth of field is operating. Like I can kind of see a kind of a softness. If I go to the main, let me just go back and show you here. If I go to the main plate, if I look at the main plate here, you have like this kind of, it's kind of like slightly soft on this dude here, for example, and then a little bit depth of, like a little bit to focus on these people coming out from this platform, and it's a little slightly soft on this tower, for example. And I think when I look at your CG, the final version of it, I feel that there is a bit of a disparity between this, for example, this entrance of the boat here is slightly defocused, and then the boat is completely sharp. And so I feel like there should be a slightly softer boat now, and to match the depth of field and the defocusing of this opening here, and also the depth of field and defocusing of this tower here, because you see the tower is more defocused than the actual sea and the actual end of the boat here, so which is a bit of a incorrect thing. Now, having said that, the problem that you would have is once you would have put more defocusing on the boat, It would have looked a bit strange though, because it would have looked a bit like more like a miniature. So there is an argument that you might want to split the difference, maybe put a very subtle little defocusing going on the boat, but not as much as this, because it would make it look a bit strange, you know. Obviously when the director of photography was filming this, the boat wasn't there, and so they couldn't really pull the focus as they should, you know. So if the boat would have been there, so
Yeah, I understand that. I see it now that you pointed out, actually.
yeah, exactly. Sorry, you broke up there. You said now that I pointed out. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw it when you pointed out.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let's move on then to the next shot. If I go to the next shot here, it's a really long shot as well. You have a really nice lens distortion and everything. It's looking really nice, the shot. It's a lovely shot. Okay, I understand why you started with, but you see what I mean with the breakdowns and everything. You already took 45 seconds just to do one shot. So I definitely think there would be a way of making this entire thing faster. Okay, next shot here with this lady here on this environment on the blue screen. Is that like from the same film or is it a different thing?
No, it's a different thing, actually.
Okay, is it a film as well?
It's a TV series as well.
Okay, cool. Now, really good work. Your key is impeccable. I mean, you really allowed yourself to put all the detail of the hair. The whole thing is really, really good. Like all of it, the blue screen extraction, it's looking great. I'm just gonna go back to the blue screen version as well, especially because you have some really nice flocks of hair here and a lot of detail on your blue screen. And you kind of kept it mostly, so it's really nice, especially when we go back here on the breakdown. You can kind of see that we still see some of it there, so that's really well made. The only thing that kind of stands out to me is that it's a bit hard for me to understand how far this thing is. Like, is this like a tunnel or is she?
It's a ballast.
It's a what? Sorry.
It's a ballast. And the focus is compared to the marker in the original blade.
Oh, so they told you that this would be the distance of where it should be. I see what you mean.
Yeah, we matched the focus with the marker in the chroma.
Okay, cool, excellent. Yeah, then that's fine. I was just gonna ask you where it was, and now you've answered that. So that's fine. Yeah, this looks great. I think you did a great job, and you have a nice breakdown. It's a good looking shot. Cool. Now, then after that, you have this shot here, cleanup, fire tree multipass compositing. So tell me a little bit about this. Like, so what's going on here? So you have, this is for TV show again as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a TV show as well.
Yeah, so you did a
There was
go for it, sorry.
sorry. There was a tree, a real life tree there, and I got it removed. It was hard because of the smoke, the moving smoke, actually.
I bet.
Then I composited the rest of it as CG.
Yeah, I bet it was hard. Yeah, and it wasn't that necessary either, because the fire is so tiny on the tree they've put there. It's a good reference for your depth of field though, but it's not enough light for it to be on-set reference for it. So which is a bit of a strange thing. But this looks great. I really like the way that is so embedded into the background, into the smoke and everything, and really the focus. It's really nice what you've done here, because the asset itself isn't the highest quality. You can kind of see the quality of the fire and the quality of the particles are very low quality, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be so defocused that it doesn't really matter. And it turned out really nice, and pretty much very invisible, really, to be honest. Although I have to say, like, was it supposed to be more to the front, or was the client asked you to make it more merged into the smoke? Was that what happened?
Yeah, it was supposed to be merged into the smoke.
I see.
The whole sequence had the same look.
Did you put more smoke on front then?
Yeah, there's a smoke layer in the front.
Is that CG or is that live action or
No,
how?
it's a 2D footage, smoke footage
Cool.
in the front.
Yeah, this looks really good. You did a great job with the integration. The only thing this is nothing with you, nothing with your work, but I was just wondering, like, they had all this work of making the set and they put this person here, but we don't see the person anymore once the shot is finished. Like, on your version, do they show up more? Do they actually become more visible? Because it's almost impossible to notice the actor anymore. Is that because it's gonna be a bit longer the shot or something?
Yeah, he should be an anonymous person at
Ah.
first. Then we get to know him in the rest of the sequence. But the other shots wasn't mine, so I didn't get to put them in my showreel.
Oh, I see. So he does become more visible later on. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, great. Okay, then we have this one, mirror cleanup. Just a quick note that cleanup is misspelled. You should
Oh, okay.
yeah, it should be cleanup. Should have a P as well. So not that it matters, doesn't matter, but I just noticed that this is for a TV show as well.
Yeah, that's a TV show as well.
Yeah, so this is not as a hard shot as the other ones, of course. This is just like a very typical split screen of two plates that were shot. Was the camera move made by you, or was it on camera at the time?
No, it was the camera on set.
Okay, cool. So then you had to like track it in and stabilize it so that it would be there. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That's really cool. That's really nice. Nice work with that. And did they just shot several plates of her with the reflections, or did you have to comp in her on the reflection, which is just different plates?
Yeah, I had a clean plate of the mirror.
Yeah.
With another just a little shifted. That's why you can see the shift during the wipe. And I had her in a separated plate. Yes.
Okay.
I didn't have to comp her. I guess it was.
You didn't have to composite her in here, right? Because this is what
I had a clean. Yeah, I had her in the same position as the original plate. So I just took her with the mirror, with the whole mirror, and the clean plate of the mirror. Yeah, she should appear. The mirror should appear without her. Then she should appear.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. I see what you mean. Cool. And then next up, blood compositing, faking sword stab. So you have the blood there, which is both the blood that is on the hair, but also the one on the floor, right?
The hair?
No, sorry. You've comped both the blood that is on the air, on the middle of the air, flying, and then the one on the floor, right?
Yeah, it's the same blood. Yeah. It's the same footage.
Is this CG blood, or is it like elements?
No, it's 2D element.
Okay, cool. It's very well integrated, very well made. Yeah, and then the stab. Where was the stab? I missed the stab though. Let's just a second here. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. It's there. Yeah, the stab, because the okay. I see what you mean. It's difficult to understand without context, without the shot before and after. But I see what you mean, because he goes in here and then he's already stabbed there. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I see now the knife. And this is on set, right? This is actually a prop, right?
I cleaned the sword out of his body. Then I painted the wound inside his body.
Yeah, I see. Because this was a prop by the stuntman, right? They had it under their arm, and then you had to rebuild this part. I see.
His hand position isn't really right, but
yeah, I see.
Not showing, not clearly showing.
Yeah, Very nice. Very nice work. Very much invisible work. It's really nice. Okay, cool. And then next up we have a cleanup. So bomb composting, dirt, debris, camera shake. So someone puts a blue bomb there, which is funny. And then they put a little bomb there, and very nice integration with rebuilding the actual barrel and actually putting the CG bomb together with the hand, especially because the bomb on set was so much bigger than the bomb that they wanted to do on CG. So that was really well made. So you had to they made the bomb much bigger on set. So you had to rebuild the rest of the fingers.
His hands was the hand in the background was the most difficult part, as I can't collect the hand out of the other frames.
Yeah,
kind of hard.
Because this is the only frame you have of it, and then it just gets covered the whole time. I know what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, cool. And then it's funny that you're saying this. In the past when we had to do these kind of things in production, especially when I was still at the mill, a lot of times when these things happened, often a lot of times we would pick up a camera from the gear downstairs from the mill, and we would film hand of one of us and then comp that in. We've done a lot of those kind of things where we would film extra plates just to when we couldn't recover it.
That's cool, actually.
Yeah, because it works. If you just go outside to a parking lot or something and just shoot with a similar lighting and then just shoot the hand, and then you at least have a plate because it's defocused anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, really well done. And then it goes into it. That's good. Nice motion blur going in through it, and then I guess it comes out. Yes, comes out there. The only thing I would say with this is that I think you did a great job with the cleanup, with the bomb, everything. The only thing I think could be a bit better is the way it explodes out. I just feel that it's a bit strange. Normally, you either get a bigger shake or you get a lot more smoke, and it's not so much... It's strange that I see the smoke, on this frame there's nothing, and then the frame after, there's all this smoke around, almost like someone is smoking here, instead of seeing the actual smoke coming out of the projectile. So it is not as well accomplished as the other part of the shot, I think. It looks a bit fake because of that. I think it just needed a bit more work in terms of the smoke coming out, of it being... I like the way you've put then the smoke down here, which is like interacting, but the shooting itself looks very, very incomplete. It almost looks like I needed to see a bit more of the bomb coming out, and I need to see a little bit more maybe of some kind of lit up of it, or some kind of little hint of something that fired this up, So I'm missing like the lighting of this thing that's become a projectile, so of the spark of it coming out, because there's like when they hit this thing, usually there's something on the bottom that pushes it out. But it's a very minor thing. I think you did a good job. Okay, and then here we have mountains into decomposting, catapult here, and catapult hit, and castle multipass composting. So the mountains are spot on. I mean, I have no problems with them. I think the motion blur looks great. It's very realistic. You can't even tell that you've comped anything there. I can't say the same for the explosion. I think the problem with the explosion is not really something that... I'm not sure if you could fix it, but I kind of have a bit of a hard time with these kind of edges. It's a bit strange that we see some kind of strange occlusion edge that is happening here from the wall to the explosion. It almost like this looks like the occlusion edge doesn't have enough motion blur as the rest. And that happens on this frame. You see the occlusion edge of this pillar is a bit weird. And then on this frame, it's also the same kind of deal with the flag and the edge of the flag and integration. It's almost like the motion blur wasn't switched on these two layers. So this occlusion layer, which is probably the occlusion alpha from the render, it almost looks like it needs motion blur, So
Yeah, it was a last time delivery, you know.
Yeah, of course, I understand. Yeah, I understand. These kind of things sometimes are a bit like that. But you know, in the future, like if you get really rushed out to deliver something like this, nothing. You can always like spend 10 minutes with a brush in Nuke and a brush to blur it, and you can just like smudge this, and with a bit of
Yeah,
a
you're
smudge you could have like made this kind of look. It's only 2 frames, you know, 3 frames. It's only 3 frames. It wouldn't take you more than 10 minutes to just smudge this out, and then it would have been fine. You know, I think that would have been nice if you would have done that, if you had the time at least to do it. The rest looks great. Like those are the only things that I can kind of really see. The explosion looks outstanding, and the way that it hits it, and the fire builds up, and then you have like the interaction with the wall as well. Yeah, this is very well composited. You know, I think did a great job. So how much? By the way, how much of the set is on this? Like, is the set just really the? Is it just this? So there's no wall there at all, is it?
No, no, it wasn't. There was, yes, there was actually a similar wall to the one in the CGI. There was a wall in the palace, in the
Okay.
his palace.
Yeah.
There was a similar color. Actually, this part on the left side is the raw footage.
Oh, this is real. Okay.
Blended with the CGI.
You see, well made, because I didn't even notice that some of it was real and some of it was CG. So, I mean, when you stop here, if you stop here on this specific frame, then if you start to really look into it, you kind of feel that this stone, the way it is lit up and the way the displacement of the stone is, it looks almost like it's wet or it's covered in kind of veneer. And so it doesn't look like stone. So that's the only thing that kind of made me look at it and think, is that the CG part? Is that like the set? Is that pieces of plastic? Because it almost looks like plastic. So I think the texturing of it needed to be more, needed to be less reflective, and it needed to be more matte, you know, surface, because that's how usually stone looks like. Having said that, Marina, I mean, it looks great. I mean, it's a really nitpick. I think for me, it's really small nitpicks, and I think the shot looks terrific. Sorry, I went a bit too far to the back. So this is, yeah, it's a really small thing. No one will ever notice this fast. So I think you did a fantastic job. This entire thing is looking really good. So. Oh, I see. Now I see. This is what they shot on set. Okay. I see what you mean. You see here, you see the textures of this stone, of whatever they made here. It's very matte looking, and the wall of the CG is very wet looking. So that's the only thing that kind of like stands out. But it's a good reference. The other thing as well that I would say is, next time you do something like this, I think that you see the bright cores, like the really bright middle core of light that you have, all of this here. I'm kind of missing that intensity on this fire. I'm missing like bright little cores of light to the fire, just like the one that is on set, because this is really going to give more realism to it, to have these overexposed little spots, you know.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Okay, so moving on to the next one. Cool. And then we have muzzle flashes, wall hit, dirt, debris. Okay, so muzzle flashes in there. I think they look okay. They're a bit. Is that just one of them? Sorry, there's another one there. The only thing I would say is that it looks a bit the muzzle flashes look a bit transparent. That's the only thing I would say. I feel like they should be a bit thicker.
I guess they need some suppressed fire or something.
So what did you say?
They need suppressed fire in the base of them. Maybe that's a missing piece
Missing what? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Could you repeat that?
It needs a suppressed fire footage, the very light part in the base of the muzzle, maybe.
Yeah, it needs a core. Yeah, exactly. It needs a core fire. Yeah, absolutely. I think it does. It should be there. I think so far this is probably the less accomplished shot of your showreel. So I think maybe perhaps consider removing it, because you remember your showreel was too long already, and I think this shot doesn't really help, and it's not very well accomplished anyway. So I would remove this shot, and then that means that you could probably get to the 2 minutes mark instead. I don't think you need that shot, this shot, especially at how it looks. Okay, so then we have burns and bruises compositing. So let's see here. Yeah, this looks. I noticed that when we were playing. This looks great. So well integrated. So where did you find these bruises? Are they photos or matte paintings or where?
They are in Google actually.
Okay, I see. It looks really nice. You did a great job with. And how did you achieve this? Was it tracking it in 2D, or did you 3D track it? How did you put it in?
No, just a Mocha track, 2D Mocha track.
Okay. It's very well made.
I added some layers of the raw footage as this skin. Yeah, just it.
It's completely photoreal. I don't think anyone would ever think that you've done anything. They would probably think that it was the makeup team that made it. I mean, they made some. There's some of it there, but it's very tiny and very small, and it's you can kind of see that it's glued. You can kind of see a little bit of it. But yeah, the work is stellar. It's really well made. So very well integrated. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Brilliant shot. And very nice depth of field integration as well. You did a great job there as well. Okay, cool. Then we go back to the muzzle flashes. You have the same exact problem with these muzzle flashes. You see that? Like that's too transparent. It needs to have a bigger core of light. So I would say that this shot also does not look as good as the rest of the showreel. So I would remove it from your showreel. Both of these muzzle flashes. And also they don't really give anything out. Like your showreel is really good, and you have really advanced work on your showreel. I mean, you don't need the muzzle flash shots to showcase your work, you know.
Okay.
Then we have here mirror cleanup, reflection replacement, and let's see here. So this is, again, shot with multiple takes. Yeah, this is really good work, very much invisible. No one would ever notice that you even done anything. It's really good. Very good work here, done with the cleanup. Okay. And then we have blood compositing hit. This is really nice as well. The bullet hits, that's, man, that is harsh. So he just gets it right there, and then you do this muzzle, the blood on the back there. That's really well made and really well tracked as well.
Yeah.
Did you comp in as well debris, or is that from the set, from the footage?
No, it's comped.
Comped, okay, yeah, very well made. This is completely invisible work. Very good work. Yeah, this one you should keep. Not the other ones. This one is very good. People on the chat, the Twitch chat, poor guy. Like, poor guy. So what is this? Is that like matte painting 2D stuff that you've made, or is this like someone gave you CG, or how is that done?
No, it's all Google footage. Actually, I had a matte painting background. When I was in the scholarship, I was really interested in matte painting. I had this matte painting showreel. I worked as a matte painter for 2 years, actually. That's why you can see this in my current showreel.
I see. Well, this is great work, stellar work. Okay, cool. And then, I see, you've even made the hole there as well with the breakup. That's really nice. You picked up an entire breakup, and then you just picked a little piece. That's really nice. Really well made. Really smart to do that. Okay, cool. And then we have wall cracks compositing. Oh, that's a really damaged wall. Like, it was so clean when they shot it. Boy Fruit on Twitch says Marina out here making their own elements.
Yeah.
It is nice, but it's nice. It's great. That's what you want from a composer, you know, the composer that just does the stuff by themselves and no one doesn't need anyone helps to do that. That's great. That's really cool. You can really see that you really have a really nice flair for matte painting for sure. You can kind of see that. Really well made. Okay, so we have bat multipass compositing. So we got a bat flying through here. Yeah, I mean, absolutely well integrated. I would never even imagine that would have even been composited. Like, it's really well made. The shadow is really well integrated as well. Integration with the lighting, and yeah, it's really nice. Really nice work from your CG artist that worked with you as well on this. This is really nice. Very good work.
Yeah.
Cool. They're a bit slow reacting to the bat though. I see that.
It's very commercial.
They're a bit slow. I would freak out if I see a bat on a cave. I would freak the hell out. I wouldn't be so relaxed.
Actually, it was a much bigger shot with like 8 bats at the first of the shot, but I guess I should just cut it to this duration.
Yeah, but that's okay. It's enough for us to see it. We don't need more. Okay, wire removal. So we have this dude here, which is hanging. I'm assuming. So he's like hanging with the wire. You had to completely reconstruct his entire shoulder pad. Why is he on a wire? Is he like hanging or something?
There is shots coming after this one where he's gonna fly up.
Oh, I see. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, completely visible work. You did a fantastic job there recovering a completely new shirt, really, because you had to completely rebuild it because it's completely wrong. This entire thing is so wrong the way that they've rigged this up. It's so large, this opening here. So very well.
Really hard one, actually.
Yeah, I bet. But you did a great job. That's really cool. Okay, keying, glass reflections, removal, set extensions. Yeah, very nice. You did a really nice background plate there, comped. Really great keying, rotoscoping skills, and depth of field matching. Very, very good. I mean, I don't think anyone even noticed that you've done anything. It looks really good. Let's see here. Glass reflections, removal, set extensions. Yeah, you had to remove the crew, wasn't it? Is that the crew? Yeah, it's the cameraman, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cameraman.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, very well made as well. And the rest as well. I mean, it's exactly the same kind of level of compositing on the other one as well. Very well achieved as well. The depth of field, the bouquet, matches perfectly the back of the car and the girl and everything. So it's really nice. Cool. Well done. These are great shots. Invisible shots. That's what we want to see. Okay, so this one here, crowd multipass compositing, catapults multipass compositing. So big epic scene. They only had a couple of people to put on the shot, I'm assuming. So they had like 20 people to put there. And then you've comped in the entire big thing. I mean, this is nothing with you. The only thing I would say, I'm not even sure you could do anything about it, but if I was comping this, and if I had time, of course, I know these are always time limited and time sensitive, but I kind of feel that all these soldiers have quite a lot of layers of dirt and sand on their shields, and none of the guys on the back on the shields, they have pristine, clean shields. So I kind of feel like, you see, these guys have been on war, and these guys just haven't done anything. They've just been sticking around, not doing anything. So I kind of feel that all this layering of dirt, sand, and just wear and tear, especially you see these little corners with a lot of sand build up here. Yeah. All that is missing on all these shields, and that wouldn't be a very difficult thing to do. I mean, you could achieve this by using, if you got a UV pass from the CG department, for example, you would be able to either comp in some textures inside of Nuke, or you could use a projection system based thing using an alembic geometry. It would be possible. It would be a lot of work though, And of course, if you didn't have the time, it wouldn't happen. But it would have been a nice touch to make these shields look more like the shields on the guys on the back. Not to mention, of course, the variation as well. You can kind of see that these soldiers are all very different, and then the ones on the back are all the same. So that's, of course, not your problem. You couldn't fix that. But the CG should have broken up more the people. But what I've just mentioned about the textures and the sand, that really, to be honest, should have been done on 3D. They should have done that. They should have made an extra layer of dirt and sand. It would have made it look much more realistic, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Actually, there's 4 people in the front that are 2D comp.
Okay.
Not comp, actually, they are.
These guys here.
frame.
Yeah. Those guys here. So did you take them out from another part of the plate or something?
Yeah. I did that.
Yeah, really well made. I mean, don't get me wrong. This looks great. I mean, I don't think anyone would ever notice what I just mentioned. It's just that, and I know the limitations of having very little time to do something. So it's a great shot.
Yeah, you're completely right. Actually.
Yeah. Okay, then we have goat leg compositing. So the person is a goat. Okay, I see. Okay. That's really hard work, Jesus. It's so tiny, the shoes and the green shoes. Damn. Is that like CG goat legs, or did you just get 2D legs? How did that work?
No, that's CGI legs, actually.
Okay. Very well made.
I had to clean up. Yeah, I had to clean up the whole ground, the whole where he stepped. Then add the CGI.
Yeah, you can see that. It's really well made. Yeah. You did a great job also with the integration of the shadow and the contact shadow and everything. Yeah, it's really nice. The track slides ever so slightly, especially here. You see there's a few frames where it slides, but it doesn't really matter, I think, because it kind of looks like the goat maybe is moving a little bit or something. I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's a really good job, really good work. Okay, then we have chroma keying set extension here. Yeah, really good. It's a really fast shot. Okay, but it's really good work. Invisible, really.
I think I should exclude that one out of my showreel as well.
Why?
I don't really like it.
You don't like it? Okay, then if you don't like it, you should take it out, of course. You should always only have the work that you're most proud of and happy with, of course. And then, is this the same ship as the shot from the first shot on the showreel?
Yeah, it's the same ship.
Okay. And then you comped in the whole thing there. I see. But is it at the same time? Because this is like nighttime. Is it? It's not the same time, right?
Yeah, it was. The whole series was about this ship, so all the shots include the same ship and different time.
Oh, I see. So this would be daytime. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, let me just see. Where is the original plate? Do you show the? Oh, you don't show the original plate. I just wanted to see the depth of field on the original plate because there it is. It's like a frame or something, so it's a very short amount of time. But that's the depth of field that you have on the actual plate. And then we have a little bit. Yeah, I was just like now I see that it matches. I was just like checking the depth of field. Yeah, exactly.
The hard part with the markers, removing markers with this flare going through.
Oh, I bet. Cool. Very good work. I don't really see any issues. Think you did a good job. Good lighting interaction. I mean, I just noticed here that somehow it kind of looks to me like there's like a little bit of a weird edge going on this dude here. Maybe if I go frame by frame, is there anything there, or is it me just seeing things? Oh, I see, because when they shot him, I see why you have a problem there. When they shot him, he has like this kind of rim light. He has like this huge rim light around him. which I'm not even sure where it's coming from. This entire light thing here. This is so strange. And then when you comped it, you tried to remove it, didn't you? Yeah,
Yeah, I guess I should have blended more.
I think it could be a bit more removed as well. So there's just a little hint of a line there, but it's not much. It's very tiny.
Maybe I should have okay, maybe I should have increased the light behind him.
Yeah, you could do that as well. The other thing as well that I would say is that the depth of field as well. You see here, it's quite sharp here. I mean, you can kind of see from the pillars here. It's a little bit defocused and a little bit, but then it progressively gets more and more and more defocused behind them. And I think you should do that to the ship as well. I feel like when I go to the back here, you see, I think this should be more defocused, because look at this dude here. I just feel that it should be a ramp. It should be a little bit more defocus here, a little bit more defocus here, and then it's all good from this moment on. Just needs a little bit more so it matches more to this dude here and matches more to the stuff that is behind it there. So yeah, but it's again, it's a really good job. I don't think it's a big deal, any of the things that I've said. It's just like really minor things, and in the rush of production trying to deliver this, I'm sure you didn't have time to do any more. Okay, then screen replacement. As I mentioned many times on the show, whenever it's like real production shots that have been delivered, I never know how to judge them, because I don't know how much time you had. I don't know if you had a hard time with the client. I don't know if you had a very limited amount of time to do them. So take all the notes I'm giving you and all the feedback I'm giving you, take it into account that maybe you couldn't have done it, you know. So it's I'm giving you the feedback, but I'm just like saying it. If we had enough time, you could have done those things, you know, if you had enough time. So just keep that in mind. Yeah. Okay, screen replacement of the TV screen. Let's see here. Yeah, it's really well made. I don't think I see any problems. The guy's like trying to set up the antenna like we used to do back in the day, and then it fails. That's all cool, and that's it. Yeah, cool. So going back on your showreel now, I think your showreel is really exquisite. I think for you to make, you definitely could remove those two shots of the muzzle flashes, take them out.
Yeah, I will do this.
Yeah, and also you've mentioned you didn't like this shot here, so if you don't like it, you should take it out as well. So it was where is it?
The one with the drum.
Yeah, the drums thing. It's here. So removing the two muzzle flashes plus the drum most likely would drop the shot to 2 minutes and 10. Then maybe accelerate a few of the breakdowns, especially, for example, this one takes forever to break down. I mean, these wipes could be twice as fast when they're wiping, and that would drive the whole thing to be 2 minutes. And you have some stellar shots here. I think, you know, the shipyard shot is fantastic. I mean, I think that's one of your best shots. But if I scroll through here, I really think you did a fantastic job with these with this explosion. You did a fantastic job also with the skin. This looks fantastic, and the people inside the car, that looks great as well. The two people, these shots here look really good. Yeah. Really good showreel. I don't believe you need a bigger showreel. I think your showreel is strong. Just make the breakdowns a bit faster and remove those shots, and you should be fine. Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, I will do this.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you liked it.
I did. I think your work is really good, and I think you did a really good job. You have very talented. Your compositing skills are great. CG skills are great. You have really a nice touch with the matte painting and the extra elements you make. Yeah, this is a great showreel. You should definitely, you know, send it around and see if you can find other opportunities. You should definitely try to do that, you know.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
I'm really honored I got to talk to you.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on. I'm just an artist as well, like you. So we yeah. Thank you so much for saying that. You're very kind. Do you have any other questions, or is that okay?
I guess that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for saying that, and thank you so much for taking the time. And also, I'm sorry that it took so long to get to you. I hope you didn't have to wait. I know you waited a long time, but I
Oh,
hope that was okay. I hope it didn't ruin your plans or something like that.
no, no, I really enjoyed the previous review, so it was
Okay, cool,
fun.
cool. Okay, excellent. Well, thank you so much
Well,
for saying that. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it then. I'm gonna go and do a break again, and then I'm gonna do the last review. So thank you so much. Have a great day.
okay.
And
Bye bye.
don't be shy. Whenever you want, just contact me. You have my email now. If you have a new show reel, just contact me, and I'm happy to see it again.
Sure, I will. Okay.
Okay. Thanks, Marina.
For
Have a
you.
great day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a great day. Bye bye. Bye.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So, thank you so much, Marina, for sending the show reel. That was great. Really enjoyed that. Really, really a solid, very well accomplished show reel. Now, we've been going almost to 2 hours and 40 minutes. I know it's a bit taking a bit more time today. As I said, it was 3 show reels. So I'm not entirely sure now that I'm looking at the time. I'm not completely sure I'm gonna make it for that stream for the gameplay for Depth Stranding. So I will see how it goes. But if I don't do it now, because I'm gonna go for dinner after, so if I don't do it now, I'll do it later tonight. You know, I'm definitely, whatever happens, I'm gonna play Depth Stranding today. But it might not be after this stream because I'm not entirely sure I'll be done by then, because I had the stream set to 7:15. That's already half an hour from now. That will definitely not happen. So I'll probably set it to 7:45 for now. And then maybe if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'll just come back tonight and play the game tonight. I most likely will do that. Yeah, I think I definitely want to give time to Death Stranding because it's going to be an amazing game. So, but anyway, we're going to do a short break again, like before. I need to stretch my legs, and I want all you to drink some water and relax for a second, and then we'll be back for the last showreel of the day, which is with Fernando. I know we're a bit late with you, Fernando. I'm really sorry about that. I think we are about 40 minutes late. I do apologize that it kind of was a bit of a big stream today, but I did tell you, remember, when you asked me to be the third one, I don't normally do 3 streams, show reels. I only do 2 of them. So it was always going to be a bit longer, so... Ish, you're waiting for Death Stranding. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I might have to go in dinner and then I might not do it, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, so 10 minutes break now. During the break, as always, you're gonna see our amazing sponsor, BenQ, which I could not done this stream without them. You're also going to see the amazing book for my wife, the Green Recipes for All, a cooking book that you can buy on Amazon. I'll put the links during the chat as well. And you'll see the ad for my Nuke course and also for before and afters. It's going to be 10 minutes. I'm going to time it as always. And I'll be right back, and go and stretch your legs and get some water, my friends. So I'll see you all very soon.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, Green Recipes for All, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside, you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy, and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback, or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Are you interested in learning compositing? My Nuke course is currently 50% off. Join today to have access to 150 pre-recorded classes, 50 hours of training, using real production assets covering industry standard techniques, with over 200 gigs of showreel material, and access to a private Discord channel with over 2,300 students. This course is endorsed by Foundry and has access to a Foundry student license paid separately. Join today at hugosdesk.myshopify.com.
Befores and Afters magazine is the monthly print mag from VFX journalist Ian Fales. Go in-depth on key visual effects topics with major VFX supervisors, artists and studios. Each issue covers a different area like creature animation, miniatures, on-set VFX and VFX tools. Find your copy at beforesandafters.com/magazine.
Okay, I am back again. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for taking the time. Just so hot. It's so hot in London. It's like between 27 and 30 degrees, which is air conditioning is on, and I'm gonna brought my drink here. This time is not the green cola. I brought the green cola. It's from the same brand, but it's called green lemonade. Again, I keep saying this every stream. Not sponsored by them, but I do love their drinks. Their drinks are really nice because they're organic and they don't have a lot of artificial things and acids and everything. So this time I brought the lemonade because it's so damn hot here that I think a lemonade is gonna be nicer. So how come it's so hot in London? I don't know, man. It's been 30 degrees for a week now, so I don't know what's happening here. It's definitely not normal, that's for sure. But, you know, it is happening. Okay, cool. So, now you've seen, we still have the giveaway to do. So we have the giveaway. So as I was saying before, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to do the Death Stranding stream after this anymore. I don't think I have the time anymore. As I said, I normally don't do three showreel reviews, so I'll probably do it after dinner. And so I'll probably come back to it at 1 o'clock in the morning in London. So I'll come back and play it more leisurely. So I have Death Stranding to play here. And I want to give it time. I don't want to like play it for 20 minutes and then have to leave to dinner. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream it at 1 o'clock tonight on my second channel. So that's the link there. It's called The Summer. Well, Eric, it is, but not in the UK. London has never been like this. It's never this hot. So it's always a disappointment in the summer, always. And so I'm surprised that it's so warm here. But yeah. So if any one of you wants to join me to play some Death Stranding, I'll be playing it on my channel, on Hugo's Desk Gaming, my second channel on YouTube. I'll be doing it from 1 o'clock in the morning on tonight. And I will also be on Twitch as well, of course. Twitch, I don't have a second channel. It's only the same channel. But Twitch is gaming anyway, so I'm assuming no one has a problem with that. I hope not. Anyway, let's get going with the final showreel review. So, final showreel review is with Fernando, and he's one of my students, so I'm going to bring them in. He's been waiting for a while. And then after that, we'll do the giveaway. So I'm going to just, let's see here. So I'm going to bring them in. Hopefully they are here. Yes, they are. So I'll bring them in. Hey, Fernando, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
I don't think... Oh, can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly now. Thank you, Sam. So, yeah, Fernando. So, first of all, thank you for waiting. I know it's been a while since you had your allocated slot, so thank you so much.
It's totally fine. Thank you so much for making an exception and having me, even though your schedule was full.
No, it's not a problem. Not a problem. I usually do only 2 because I get too tired and quite exhausted. But I'm okay today. I'm fine. I'm fine. So, and like I said, I'm gonna do the other stream later tonight, so I won't do it after this stream anymore. But yeah. Well, first of all, thank you so much for contacting me and for sending me the reel, and also thank you so much for being one of my students. I'm really appreciative of that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to share my screen with you because, of course, the stream is so delayed that it's not even a joke. It's really funny how delayed it is. So I'm gonna share my screen so that you can see me clicking around and showing you things. You should be seeing my screen now, right?
Yep.
Cool. So I'm gonna just loop your showreel here and have it playing while we talk. And so why don't you give the chat and the audience a little bit of an introduction? Where are you calling from? What are you up to? Tell us things.
Well, I'm Fernando. I'm from Spain, and I've been learning digital compositing for about almost 2 years now. This showreel you're showing right now, it's my entry on for the rookies this year. I'm aware you like to watch the reel while you're doing the stream, but maybe you have watched mine before because I sent it to you on the Discord.
Yeah, I know.
And
I know you did, but I have not seen it. No, I didn't.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
So
no, that's
I've only watched
great.
it now when I got to the the submission and everything. So I'm watching it now for the first time. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And
so
yeah,
okay. So you said that you've been working for 2 years. Like that's what you mean, isn't it?
I've been learning for 2 years. I haven't worked like in anything professional yet.
Okay.
These are all personal projects.
Okay. And how? Where in Spain, by the way?
I'm in Madrid.
Okay. Cool. Excellent.
It's flaming hot here.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm gonna be in Portugal in a couple of weeks, and it's gonna be flaming hot there as well. I'm sure. Okay, so how, Fernando? How did it work with the rookies? Is it out already? Do you know anything about how that's going?
I am not yet. I don't know yet what's the outcome. I'm not even in the draft. I don't even know what the draft means. But I'm still waiting for the result.
Okay. So do you know when is that coming, or you have no idea?
There's two deadlines. I believe one's on the end of July, and they announce the winners at the start of August, I believe.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I see. Thanks so much, Eric. Have a nice dinner, my friend, and I'll see you later. Eric was saying that he dressed for bad weather coming to London, and it's 40 degrees. It's really warm here now, so it's incredibly warm. Okay, well, best of luck for the rookies. I hope you get through, and I hope you find out what happens, and very soon. Okay, cool. So, watching a showreel, it's not very long. It's only 1 minute long, so you only have 1, 2, and well, you only have 2 shots. Yeah. So, but they're really nice. So, what's the objective right now? You're still you're studying 2 years. Like, are you gonna add more stuff to your showreel? What's the status of your career in making this showreel to send to companies? Or how is that going?
So right now I'm sending this reel to companies. One thing that I like is to keep my reel short, since the reviewers watch like a lot of reels daily. So I think that having a short reel is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I agree with you.
I just like to have my best projects and the one that truly show what I'm capable of.
Of course.
I have more shots that I could have added, but some of them are on private projects that I'm not able to show yet.
Mm-hmm.
And some others are just like practice, and I don't think they show how much of an artist I am.
Okay, I understand that. I completely agree with you that they should be short and to the point. That's completely fine. But I have a feeling that it's a bit too little. Only 2 shots, it's too short. I think you should have at least a third shot, if you want to consider that, because so just consider that. Maybe have a think and see if any of the other shots that you have could be at the same level, and maybe you could put it into the showreel. I just wanted to have a bit more of a sense of your skill set if I could see another example of your work, instead of just having 2. But these 2 are great, so it's all good. Let's start with the first one. So the first one here, Roto Keying, 3D asset extension, 3D set extension integration, 2D matte painting. So I'm assuming you shot this somewhere, right? Like, do you even see the original plate? Oh, yeah, the plate is this green screen thing. Where is it? It's down here. So did you went outside or something to shoot it, or is this in Spain?
So no, yeah, it's here in Spain. It's a project I'm working on still, but the thing is I couldn't be there for the supervision. There's some problems on this shot that made the comp a lot harder.
Yeah.
The rotor was very time consuming. The key was this two-tone that made it a bit harder, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it was a windy day. I believe it was on the end of the day, so the sun was almost going down, so they had to rush it.
Yeah.
And so they didn't have much takes on this shot.
Hey, it's not uncommon to have bad green screens, and you'll see in production, the more you start working in the industry, the more you'll see them. So I think this type of green screen with this shadow and this darkness, this is very common that we get bad green screens all the time. So this is not uncommon at all. And I think if anything, the more you progress on your career, the more you'll see bad shots, because when they're on set, they have no time. and a lot of times they have no time, and so then we are the first ones to suffer on that sense, you know. So I don't think you should be too worried about that. People watch this and they actually will look at it and think, oh wow, look at that, it looks familiar. So, that's the kind of thing we usually have. Okay, so in terms of the sense of scale and the sense of height, you did a really good job. It really, I know there's some keying imperfections on it, and we'll get to that, but you did a really good job on terms of scale. I could really believe that this guy is this high up, and I think you did a good job with the very subtle depth of field and blurring, and the very subtle atmospherics that you have in the CGs outside and the clouds and everything. It just really, I can really believe it. I think you did a good job with that, and especially when you have depth of field here going, and then you kind of like have the kind of subtle sunlight bluish tint there. That's really cool. I think you did a great job. When you said there 3D set extension, is that because you got this 3D from someone, or is this something that you've created? What's going on there?
This is a 3D asset made by a friend of mine. Both these shots actually are the 3D and effects are part of a friend of mine, which I work very closely with.
Yeah.
And I think it's that made me like really get into a very professional workflow in terms of going back and forth with 3D artists, just in case if I need an extra utility pass or something that. But that really, I really learned that a lot on the next shot.
Okay, I see.
And this is all 3D with pass and AOVs and stuff.
Yeah, we'll get to the other shot in a second. Nikki's on YouTube's chat says you use PXF clean screen. Are you using a clean screen pipeline, or you have not done that on this key?
No, at first I used the ABK to make a clean screen, but that didn't really work out for me.
Okay.
And I just did like a bunch of gears and masks.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough. Maybe have a look. Have a look at the PXF. I mean, it's very similar to the IBK setup, but maybe it will help, maybe not. I don't know. It's always worth a way to test. But I think that it's your key in rotoscoping is okay. Especially, I think when I get to here on the beginning here. Let me just go back here. So you go through here. There's a couple of problems, like I'm sure you already know, but we're gonna go through because you said this is not finished, isn't it?
For me, it's a bit. I mean, it's finished, but I would love to do a little bit of tweaking.
Okay, so
especially from the feedback I get from here.
Yes. First of all, just look at how the edge of his hair behaves. So this is the real rock on set, isn't it?
Yep.
So you see how it behaves. It has a lot of motion blur. It has a lot of details and a lot of wisps of hair coming out of it, and that's all good. And you see the little details of hair everywhere. And then as soon as we get here, we get a straight line. So this is lacking. You see how we see all the locks of hair there, and then suddenly it's just a cut. It's almost like you went to the barber suddenly. And so you need to bring all that back, and especially this line here. You see the outline here on his face and his eyebrows. This is very harsh and very unrealistic. And same goes in for this edge here. There's something really wrong with this motion blurred edge here. With the rock, it's also very harsh and has a white edge and everything. So you need to kind of go back to your key and see if you can recover some of the detail. Do we see the plate? I don't think you show. I don't show it. I wanted to see the real plate of what's happening here. So when he's crossing this area here,
maybe I can upload the plate and the finish shot on the Dropbox.
You can do that if you want to. Yeah, just go ahead and do that. But I was just wanted to ask, what is behind here? Is it a sky or is it the green screen already? What was behind here?
Well, I've lost. Okay, it's half the sky, half a mountain that was on the back. The thing about the hair, it's that I had to key out the hair because for some reason I still don't understand. It's that the green screen was hidden on like the first 150 frames of the shot. and I had to key out manually and roto all the head and the hair
I see.
until the green screen appeared.
I see. Okay. Could you upload the plate then? Could I have a look at the final plate, the original plate?
It's recorded on B-roll. Is it fine, or do you want me to?
Is it what? Sorry.
On RAW, on B-roll.
What do you mean B raw?
Blackmagic RAW.
Oh yeah, fine. Yeah, you can send it like that. That's fine. I can play that. I have
Okay.
DaVinci here, and I have the player as well. That's fine. Yeah. So I'll just go in. I need to go in to the actual folder, to the Dropbox folder for that. Just a second, because I don't have Dropbox on because we're doing the stream. So I need to like go in manually download it. If I have Dropbox on during the stream, it will slow down the stream quite a lot. So let me just go and get it here. So have you uploaded already, or are you still uploading?
I'm uploading now.
Okay,
It takes a minute.
cool, no problem. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to the actual plate, to the actual folder. Where is it? Requests, okay.
The end result has already been uploaded.
Okay, thanks. Ashish is asking me, your monitor, is it 8K or 4K? It's 4K, Ashish, but I have 3 of them. All 3 are 4K each. So, Nikki is already giving you a disclaimer. My advice comes with a use at your own risk. So the PXF maybe works, maybe it doesn't. You need to like check that out.
I'll definitely give it a try.
Oh no, is that the YouTube? Is the YouTube stream down? Maybe someone on YouTube can tell me if they are or not. I think it dropped out for a second there. Is it Mac? Maybe someone on the YouTube chat let me know if it's Mac. Okay, so that would be. I still don't.
Okay, everything is up now.
Okay, cool. Just yeah, I see it now. I'm just downloading it now. Okay, cool. It's working. Okay, thanks, Sajal. Okay, I'm downloading it now. 1 gig. It's about 1 minute long, so I'll be with you in a second. Just downloading it right now. And then we can, because I really wanted to see what's going on that background. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back and share my screen again, because it's still downloading, so I'll see it in a second. Yeah, so like I said, those edges need some work. The hair edge needs some work. The face edge needs some work, especially on the beginning here. As he goes down, then it gets a bit better. So this is still a bit of a harsh edge on the left side here, but then it kind of gets a bit better. This is a bit better now. You have a little bit more detail of the hair. It's looking a bit better, although you have like a really strange edge here, like a whitish edge that needs to kind of be either blurred, edge blurred, or edge extended somehow when he's kind of dropping. It's only a few frames. You see, if you look here, it kind of goes away. Look, now it's gone.
Yep.
That's fine now. But if you go a few frames before, that's bad. So you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's basically about 10 frames. It's when this rock comes into the screen, you have this white fringe, and it kind of vanishes after a while. So you have like a switch. There's something that has been switched here. You can kind of see that the edges are totally different from one frame to the other, you know.
Yeah,
So,
I will give it a look.
yeah, have a look at that. Okay, this is now downloaded. I'm just gonna go to the folder here and get it to work. Okay, it's gone here. We can just open it on the player here. Okay, cool. Okay, I see. This is the entire thing. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna remove the sound. Very windy. Okay.
Yeah, it was also on a windy day, so
Yeah,
that
then-
made things harder.
Yeah, I see. Here it is. So you see that edge. You see, it's
There's a lot of detail I missed
yeah,
out.
yeah, exactly. See, all that little edge blurring and all that detail is missing there. And you can kind of see the rock's edge as well. You've kind of missed it as well. That's why we have that fringe of white here. Yeah, this is really not smart at all. But I don't think they would be able to do it. They don't have enough screen. Like the green screen is not big enough for this shot, because they would have needed the green screen all the way in here, and then when he goes to the bottom area, you would have needed another green screen. So I think they would have needed two of them. You know, this is not big enough for this one.
Yep.
And then it's not. So yeah, you see, and they're also like they just move now. So it's all a bit awkward. Yes, they should have been done another take because this is all a bit badly shot. But yeah, now I know exactly why you're having those issues. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the shot itself, to the comp. Okay, so, and then, yeah, so two things, the edge, the hair, and then the rock hair, the rock edge. And then as we go through here, the behind the scenes, I also think you need to work on your edge on the left side here. This is really harsh. It needs to be a little bit more smoother. The top now looks okay to me. I think this is looking good. It did a good job with the hair, with the wind there. Kind of see the tail. That's good. And then as he goes down, that's all looking good. All looking good with the motion blur. Well, now this is the transition. Of course, I need to wait a little bit longer to see it again. So, and you can kind of see that, if anything, it would be nice if you can recover a little bit more detail, but it's good. It's a good effort. I think you did a good job there. At least it's better than the other one. You still have like a white edge there on the hair on the front, on the right side, which shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be there. And that's all good. And then we have like this lock of hair that is like just loose there on that frame. And then it kind of goes away. So it needs a bit more softness and a bit more detail there with a softer key. And then don't be afraid of rotoing if you need to. You know, if you need to roto some parts of it and sections of it, you can always do that. Now, this is not the breakdown. You can kind of see. I'm waiting to see the final shot. Do you ever show the final shot as an entirely shot? Because you're always doing the breakdown going backwards and forwards, so I never get to see the whole shot.
Entirely not, but I've sent it to you on the Dropbox. You can see it.
Oh, it's there as well? Okay, cool. Great.
Yep.
Thank you. I'll go there as well. And so, oh yeah, so that's, sorry, oops. So it would have been, what is it? Would have been, come on. What are you doing? Of course, now it went reverse. Okay, so it would have been that one, the final comp version.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll download that. Okay, cool. So that's 80 megs. It should be fast enough. Okay. Okay. Okay.
It may have sound because I just exported it from Resolve.
No, it doesn't have sound. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that's cool. I didn't saw that part. It's nice. You have a nice flare here, and then it goes down here. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's a few frames like in here, for example. I think that's a bit too harsh with the hair there. Would have been nice if you would have gone and got a bit more detail there. As I go through it, that's all good. We've already talked about this part. And then we didn't have this part before, so good that I'm watching it now. I think it was from here. That's all nice and cool. Yeah, that's the white hedge that shows up there. Just a few frames. Yeah. It's only now it's not there, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's only 10 frames that it comes. So you could come in and just clean that up and just paint that up out. Go to the alpha and you can just like paint it, you know. So that probably would be the best choice for that section. And then as I continue, this is all looking good now. I think you did a good job there. Let's see here. The hair is flying through. I could believe that it's a little bit harsh, but you know, it's okay. I mean, it's not too bad. If you could ever recover a bit more, it would be nice. But you also have like a bit of a green spill going on the hand as he crosses over the rock here. So
Yeah,
and
didn't notice.
it's only one frame, it's only this frame. So this is easy enough for you to go in and just massage the spill and maybe animate it or something, but it's only
Okay.
on that frame, and then it happens again in here, and then it kind of goes away again. So it's only just little inconsistencies happening throughout the shot. Again, here comes back the harshness of the edge again. We have that same problem with the ear section there. And now we have a huge black edge on the other ear on the other side, which you need to tweak. And then we have all this edge on the shoulder, which is kind of a broken edge as well that needs to be kind of recovered. And let's see here. There's also inconsistency boiling roto here on the side. You see there that it's nice, but then it gets white edges, and then they go away, and then they come back, and then there's black edges, and so there's a lot of boiling roto here going on this side of the roto. There's also some weird thing going on here where you have a relatively nice edge on the shoulder, on the left shoulder, but then you have this kind of fringe black edge, and then it kind of becomes worse, and then it becomes white, and then it becomes black again, and then there's like this white thing as well there. So all these things are just like problems of you trying to most likely need to go in frame by frame and just check where they're happening, and then try to pinpoint them on their comp, because it could be that their settings changing or something is going on, you know.
Okay.
And then it looks down. Yeah, I'm exactly the same opinion as Nikki's on YouTube. It looks amazing. It does. I mean, I'll be honest. This shot looks stunning. You did a great job. I'm just like really nitpicking little things on the shot because, hey, if this was a film production, this is what they would have done on dailies. They would have done this. They would have like pointed out all these edges and all these little problems. Maybe not as long as I was doing it here because I'm going really feral, but I think it just needs some refinements, and you just need to, like, as an artist yourself and as a student, you just need to be the one doing it. You need to be the one doing this work that I'm doing now, going frame by frame, checking things and trying to fix them yourself before anyone gets to see them. So that's the trick, really, for you to become a really successful compositor and a really respected compositor. You have to be the one that notices us first, you know, and you have to be the one that gets the stuff, and then, because then you can send the shot and say, oh yeah, by the way, there's a few refinements here, a few things here, a few things there that I'm still working on. I think that that's always the best approach, for you to surprise them with over delivering, you know. So
Okay. Yep.
yeah. So don't get distressed too much about it. The shot does look really good, and I think for the majority of people, especially people watching it small, they'll find it's fine. I'm just like giving you like a more of a nitpick because I think it, you know, if I see it small, it looks fine to me. But I just, when I look at big, I'm currently on the 34-inch monitor right in front of me, and you see all these things. It's very, very important for you to watch your work on the biggest screen you have in your house. So if you have a big 50-inch TV, go there and watch it there. I often do it on my projector. I have a big projector downstairs and watch it on a big screen. The more bigger screens you see, the easier it is for you to notice things.
I'll do it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for the for all this.
Yeah, play it back and play it back, loop it and play it back and loop it. Go frame by frame, go backwards and forwards, and just make sure it's. You know, having said all of this, you're still a student, you're still working. When you're working in a company, you might not have this luxury. Maybe you won't have time to do it, you know, and then the shot will be delivered as it gets delivered. So with the deadlines and the stresses of the production, the client feedback, you might not be able to fix all these things. And that's okay. You just need to tell your producer, okay, you need to choose. We have 7 problems, choose 3, you know, like it is a very typical thing that we don't deliver everything and we miss stuff on films and productions and commercials and TV shows because we just ran out of time. But you, because you're a student, you can't run out of time because you don't have a time limit, you know. So that's why you need to kind of be more picky to yourself, because this is a personal shot. And so if it's a personal shot, you should dedicate a lot of time to finesse it as much as you can. Cool. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. So the next one here, full CG, really nice looking shot. You know, I really like your second shot as well. I think where is? Oh, it's not. Sorry, I'm looping the wrong thing. That's not this video. It has to be this video, because that shot doesn't show up on that video. Okay, so that's the one. So what's going on here? Is this something you're doing together with some colleagues as well? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, with the friend I told you before that did that environ on the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
He did all aspects on both 3D and effects.
Oh, great! Yeah.
He also did an entry on the rookies as well.
Yeah, he did.
And
really did a great job with the particle systems and the effects work. It's really good.
The volumes are great, and the RBDs are also great. You can't really see them here, but he has a breakdown on rookies, and it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And well, the thing that I had to do on this shot is mostly work on the lighting. I transformed into a lighting artist that works on Nuke, and I did all the lighting flashes.
Mm-hmm.
They're all utility passes hidden inside of the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
And I animated them manually,
mm-hmm.
and then integrated them into the plane. The thing about this shot is that I wanted to just show the plane when the lighting is flashes, like when they flash, and with the explosion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's a bit dark though. Like, it's very difficult to see. I think I understand what you're trying to achieve here, but I don't know if you notice in films, like, everything is always slightly over lit so that you can see it.
Yeah, maybe if I had to go back, I'd do it like a lot more. The moonlight would be.
Yeah, I think whenever we see shots like this in film or TV, they look cool because there's usually a silhouette involved, and I think you should have had something behind it. Either a slightly brighter sky or a slightly moody blue sky, anything that would showcase this silhouette. I really miss watching, because I of course I see it when you have the flashes, but even
There's
then,
like a small rim light, I could maybe bump it up a little.
Even there, and even when you have the flashes, you don't really see the silhouette. I think it's more about having something behind the plane so that you could actually see the whole thing. And I know it's just because it's too dark. It's just way too dark. You know, but it looks great. You did a fantastic job. The whole thing, the motion blur, the explosions, the integrations, the light up. You know, the 2.5D lighting setup that you've made. You see that? Like, you see how cool it is that you see the silhouette? I would have loved that you've had something in this background that would have incentivized you to see some silhouette, or at least sometimes, because the explosions happen. Are the explosions happening? Is there any lightning, or is it just explosion? There's no lightning, right?
Where, like, on the...
Is this actually lightning, like lightning storm? Is that what this is supposed
yeah,
to
it's
be?
lightning storm. It's from the lightning storm.
So then, you know, if it's lightning storm, you should have lightning storm on the clouds behind, you know, so that would allow you to have flashes of the silhouette. And so, you know,
maybe they should light like more often. There's lighting on the background.
Yeah, but it's not enough. You see that? I know what you mean. You have it here, for example, but it needs to lit up the top, because you need to see the silhouette. You need to see the plane for it to look more cool. And so, and I would say that you would have more clouds behind it and just more lit ups and more things like that. I think it would have worked. You know, it would have worked much better. You know, so yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. So more people in the chat are saying that as well. I think it looks great. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a really good looking shot. Okay, so let's just go through here.
Also, another thing I worked a lot on this shot that it's really very subtle. It's on the fog, on the clouds, on the background. I tried to do like when you see the rain coming falling from very far. I try to do like a fog more or less like that, but you can't really see it since it's really short when the camera pans down
Oh, I
and when
see. It's too dark, man.
the plane is in front and it's
I,
too dark.
I can't see anything. It's just pitch black. I think it's all nice and a nice idea, but you can't see anything. It's so dark. You know, you have like little hints of it, but it's really not giving you a good service by having it so black, because it's really hiding everything that you've done. You know, I think it's definitely the environmental lighting and then the lighting of the clouds should be more intense, because it's a really good looking shot. I just think you guys went too far with the grade. Is your friend, the CG friend of yours, has he used the same grade, or did he lit it more, or are you guys sharing the same composite?
No, I did all the compositing, but the clouds, you could have seen them properly if I can bump it up a little on comp.
Yeah, I definitely think it's not just that. It's more because I can see what's going on here. You see here, you see the background. This is your background.
Yes.
This is just one single cloud. There's nothing here. There's no cutting. There's no silhouette to go through. Like it's almost like this should be more broken up and should have like more holes and should have more areas that would be brighter and darker on the clouds, so that when they lit up with the lightning, then you see parts of it being lit up. You see this bottom here with these light ups? You should have more of those on the top as well, so that you then see things happening on the background as well. So that you see them more. Because otherwise, all this work goes for nothing because you're not showing it anything. You know, so I mean, you show it when it explodes. That's fine, because then you see it. But it would have looked so much better if it had more visibility throughout the whole entire shot, you know? So yeah, but it's cool. Yeah, so you see, like, I think that you, like I said from the beginning, you have two really good looking shots. The first one showcases really a really nice integration, some nice keying, some roto, but there is some edge problems and some things that needed to be tweaked still, and I think you need to like work on that. And that second shot, I think it's too dark, and you should really make it a bit more visible. And I still say the same. I feel like you should have one more shot. I feel like it's not enough for me to judge your quality as an artist, because you're only showing me a very small amount of keying in roto, and then you're showing me one large CG shot, but that's it. Like it depends on what you want to do. Like you say here, compositor. So if you want to be a compositor, I'm kind of missing a more advanced roto shot, or one shot that would have a lot of cleanup. I'm missing something else. One extra shot of something that would have to do with those things, you know. Yeah. Yeah. And on this shot. There's someone on the chat called Alex Cuesta. Is that the CG person that did the CG on this shot? Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Alex, congratulations. The CG looks stunning. So good work there. And I'm really nitpicking it, but I'm just like I just feel that it would just improve the shot a lot more if you would go in and do those things, those extra things, to make it more visible. Because you have the plate there, you can kind of see it. You see. There you have this huge cloud structure here that is really thick. And then you have these clouds that have openings. I'm almost making it thinking that you should have more of these openings, because then you see the lighting strikes and you see the lightning, and then you could see the silhouette of this entire thing a bit more. You know. I think it would be nice. But yeah, very good work for both of you, really. And I wish you all the best of luck at the rookies, and see if you guys come through. You know, even if you don't worry too much about it. It's a lot of competition, a lot of people sending it. It's cool. you mentioned in the beginning that you started sending this over. You've already sent it to places, didn't you?
Yeah, I've sent it to some places yet.
Any feedback? Anything? Anyone said anything? How's that going?
Not yet. Not even an email of
How many
like any
places?
response.
How many places have you sent it to?
I think I sent it to. I think it's 4. I think.
Okay. Well, that's probably not enough. I mean, usually that's why you probably don't get an answer. Usually it's like a 10% ratio of you getting any kind of reply. And if you sent 4, that means you've only have 0.3% of one time of anyone sending it. So for you to get a reply, you need to send it to 30, 40, 50, 100 places, So, and then you might get one reply from the 100 places that you've sent it to. I just think you need to broaden your search and broaden your applications. Always send it to as many places as possible.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So let me ask you also, in Alex, since Alex is on the chat as well. Is the cloud system also is it 3D system as well in 3D, or was it something that you guys done in 2D? What is this?
He did it in Houdini.
Did it in
I
Houdini?
think he can answer you.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Better.
Yeah,
their volumes.
Yeah, that's the thing, Alex. I think, like you say, hey, I think I will make the changes. That's a good idea. I think if you go to Houdini and you break up the clouds more and make more holes on them, then when the lightning is hitting, then you see more details and then you get to see more silhouettes. And it's not a surprise that when you look at most films, there's always a silhouette and there's always light behind it. And every time you see a ship or you see a plane or you see whatever it is, it's always on a silhouette, even if it's a fake one, because you want to see the outline of the thing. It's very common. Even when you see things that are impossible, like even submarines in the water, you shouldn't see them, but they still have a silhouette and they're still visible. So it's like very common that you bend the reality to try to make it look nicer, so that it looks more cool, Yeah. Cool, man.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for sharing this with me, and thanks, Alex, for being on the stream as well.
Thank you so much for the feedback.
No problem. Anything else that you want to talk about or answer, or anything else that you have a question?
Well, I'll be this year on next week actually. I'll be attending to Mundos Digitales here in Spain. I don't know if you're aware about it.
Yeah, I know the festival. I won't be on it, but I know exactly. It's a very well-known festival. Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely make the changes you've said. I write them down and I'll bring more shots to my reel on Mundos. Cool,
no problem. And I hope all the best. And don't forget that you can always rewatch this stream if you want to rewatch some of the feedback. And if the link is the same as the link you guys are watching now. I'll publish it publicly tomorrow with chapters, but so it takes like about an hour, like about a day for it to be processed. But you can still watch it even without chapters. You can still rewatch it. Yeah, and good luck with everything. And you're gonna go to some recruitment places there at the festival.
Yeah, I will go to all of them that offer a digital compositor
cool
places.
Cool. Well, good luck with that. I wish you best of luck. And yeah, and of course, as always, it goes without saying that you're one of my students, and so if you ever need anything, just let me know. Just message me. Just send me a Discord message, and happy to look at the shot again and give you some more pointers to it. It's not a problem at all.
I'll keep it in mind. Thank you so much.
Of course. Well, thank you so much, and have a great day. Then I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay, excellent. Thank you so much. I really wanted to thank Fernando for Fernando. Also, I would like to thank Rodrigo, and I also, of course, would like to thank Marina. All three of them that showed up today for the Showreel Reviews. It was excellent. It was really, really nice. It was great to see all of your work. And now we're gonna basically wrap up the stream. As I mentioned before I started this final review, for those of you waiting for me to stream on my other channel. I won't do it now. So as I mentioned, I'm going to do it at 1 o'clock in the morning because now I'm going to go for dinner. And then after dinner, I'll do it at 1 o'clock UK time. So I'll be playing some Death Stranding on my second channel if you guys want to check it out. It's Hugo's Desk Gaming, and I'll be there for a couple of hours playing the game. And in the meantime, I still have the giveaway to do, so I'm going to share the link of the giveaway in case you haven't checked it out yet. So I'll put it on the chat again. So I'll put it here if anyone wants to still go through it. And in the meantime as well, I just wanted to, like, while people are still signing up to the giveaway as well, so I'll just put it here on the corner. So that's the giveaway, the QR code and the link. So I'm giving away my new course or the workshops, depending if you're already a student. And thank you so much, Giselle. I'll see you later, my friend. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you to all of you, of course. Don't forget that we're going to have one last showreel review, which will be on the 10th of July. That's the last one. And you still can sign up. There's still one slot left for you to come in. If it gets all booked up, just contact me. Maybe I can fill it. Maybe I can bring in one more. Can bring one more in. So, yeah. And so that's the link for you to book your appointment on the showreel reviews, which the last one is on the 10th of July. Well, while people are still, oh, Taylor, I hope there's time still to hear your thoughts on my question earlier. That's right, Taylor. I'm just going to scroll through there. While I'm answering your question and while people are still signing up to the last giveaway, I wanted to just leave this on the screen. Really want to thank my Patreons and especially my supporters on both Patreon and also on the membership on YouTube. So these are my main Patreons, my producer level Patreons, which are the biggest supporters of the show. And I really wanted to thank them personally. I wanted to thank Adrian and Ben and Danielle and David and Felix and Hiroshi and Kasuma and Perty, Peter, there's 3 Peters there. And this is Left Fig. Really wanted to thank them. They're my biggest supporters on Patreon, and I really could not do either the show, the videos, or even run the YouTube channel or the podcast without your support. So I could not thank you enough. Of course, it goes without saying that not only my top Patreons, but of course all my members and all my Patreons. I'm not going to read them all their names, of course, because there's a lot of them there. But I wanted to thank all of them for being such supporters of the channel and really helping me so much throughout the years and really donating to the channel and for the running of the channel. Without all of you, I couldn't really do this show. So while I'll leave that on the screen for people to check their names there, and while people are still doing the giveaway sign up, I'm going to go back to Tyler's question. So Tyler was talking about how fair is it for artists to dismiss AI as only as good as its training data, when also the case with themselves, drawing solely from media instead of history, science, or real-life experience. I mean, it's a double, there's a two sides out of this, I agree with you that people should definitely use history and science and real life experience to try to develop and have a good eye and learn photography and learn composition and learning lighting and learning the typical core skills that you should really know to become a successful artist. And I tend to think that people don't learn those things and also don't care sometimes. I noticed that a lot of times in the past, students are a bit dismissive of that. I get the answer like, oh, why should I learn photography? It's pointless. We have iPhones. And so why should I learn composition? We don't need it. I'm not going to compose anything. So it's really important for people to learn core skills. And so I couldn't agree more with that. Now, a part of the AI thing, how fair is for the artist to dismiss AI as only as good as its training data? I think, yes, that's true. Like AI, for me personally, there's a huge ethical problem with me, with my own artist side, because as most of you know, I'm an artist. I have a degree in art. I have a master's in fine arts, and that's my background. And so I have a huge knowledge of history of art and painters and artists all over the centuries, and because of my formal academic education, because of that degree. And so for me, I have a huge ethical problem with the way companies are exploiting creators and exploiting art and just really using it as training data for everything, and not really solving any problem, really, because I'll be totally honest, I don't think we needed new artists. We already had enough artists, so I don't believe that we really needed an automated system to make art. And not only that, but I don't believe we need an automated system at all. I think art has never been automated. It's never been about automation. And so I think AI's companies, and this is all very young, of course, a young industry, I think they're misjudging the way art operates and the way artists operate and the way the projects we do work. And I think that I'm a bit afraid of the removal of humanity and the ethical side of it, but I know that a lot of people don't care. I know a lot of people just couldn't give a rat's ass, and they just like use the companies and use the AI. My stance is that I'm going to be using machine learning quite a lot, and I've already used it, and I'm okay with machine learning since it's a typical machine learning type of technology, which learns from other things to try to develop new, help your process. But I'm not okay with the current types of companies doing AI, especially in the generative AI side of things, because I need to know what's happening next. I need to be sure that the legal things and the ethical things are out of the way, and I want to see those tools to be developed in a more ethical manner, and also I want a more overhaul, a more ethical and constructive industry. So I personally have some problems with it, but that's my opinion, of course. But like I said, this is a topic that we've done multiple times on our show, on the radio show in the past, and I'm sure it will be many, many times that we have topics. I'm sure I'm going to have this topic on the radio show that I'm going to make on my stream, on my anniversary stream, for sure. I'm sure that will happen as well. So anyway, we've already been streaming for 4 hours, and so I'm not going to drag this much longer, but I hope that answered your question. I hope that kind of, did anything for what you were asking. I hope that was what you asked about, Tyler. Feel free to share more thoughts or to say more things on the chat, and I'll try to answer as well, of course. Hi, Nikki. How you doing, my friend? Nikki slips in late due to a long nap. That's good for you, man. I'm about to finish the stream, so we're about to finish. We're right at the very end of the stream now. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, but I will be back later. I'm at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll be back with some Death Stranding. So I bought the game today. It's Death Stranding 1 was my favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time. So I can't wait to play the sequel, and so I'll be playing it live on my other YouTube channel on Hugo's Desk Gaming from 1 o'clock tonight. So yeah. Okay, so let's go on to the giveaway. Let's see how many people are on the giveaway. We have 45 people. Cool, excellent. 45 people that are signed up to the giveaway. Let's see who won it. While I'm rolling the dice here, Simeone is asking, "Hi Hugo, I don't have the budget to use Nuke, so I work professionally with After Effects. Can I build a career in After Effects? I'm based in Brazil, so there isn't much big blockbuster full CG film." Of course you can, man. Of course you can do that with After Effects. I've built a career in After Effects. I've worked on After Effects with a long time, and if it works for you and if you're happy with it, why change? You don't need to change it. You can definitely use After Effects and jump into Nuke when you can, or if you have the opportunity to jump into it. Important thing is that you're happy and that you are basically going to work in compositing and continue, you know. So that's the most important part of all of it, you know. I would say, you know. So yeah, that would be what I would say. That is the most important thing, you know. Okay, so I have a winner here. I'm gonna just like check. Let me just get the names here. Hopefully they are here. Just copy paste the name here. So I have. Thanks, Joseph. Nice to have a nice time, my friend. Winner of the Nuke course is. Sorry. Okay, so I believe I know this name because I've seen this name before. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I definitely know this name. So that's funny because the winner is one of the people that actually showed the showreel today. So that's quite cool. So Rodrigo Sosa was the winner for the Nuke course. I don't believe you're my student. I don't think you are. If you're not my student, if you're my student, let me know. But I don't believe you're my student. I don't think so. I don't think you are. Are you? Maybe you are. Are you my student? I feel like you were not my student. I don't think so. I don't remember your name. Not that I remember the 2,500 names that I have on the on the course, but I don't really think. Are you still here though? I don't think you are. I think I saw you writing before that you had to leave. So I'll be contacting you later because of you said you got to go. Yeah, that's right. About 6:50. Well, it was just like a few minutes ago. You said I got to go. Thanks again for the feedback and everyone else input. So yeah, so he just left a couple of minutes ago. He left about 30 minutes ago. So I'll give him the course. It's not a problem. I'll roll the dice again since he's not here, but I'll contact him later. And I'll roll the dice for one more person. And the second winner is, because he was one of the people that spent all this time making the breakdown with me and the showreel review and everything. So he deserves the course. So. Okay, so the second winner would be João Martins. I'm assuming you're Portuguese. At least that's a very Portuguese name. If not, it's probably a Brazilian, but I think it's a Portuguese name. It probably is. João Martins. I think that's Portuguese, isn't it? Could be. Maybe not. Maybe you're not Portuguese. At least the name sounds Portuguese. You know. Are you here? I'm just gonna give it a second. I don't know if he's here. I don't think he is here. Otherwise, he hasn't said anything. Okay, let me just then edit this thing. I need to like put another winner here because I don't think I had another winner. Did I have another? Oh no, I do. Wait a minute. So close, Marcelo Martins. You're almost there. So close to being you. That's funny. Okay, so now I have another name here. So let's just see. Hopefully they are here. Oh, why can't I copy this thing? It's just so annoying that I can't copy this sometimes. The copy pasting the text is so difficult. Give me just a second. This software I use for the giveaways, the Glim, it's so annoying sometimes that it's not even funny. It's not even funny how. Okay. Just a second. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know this is getting a bit unclimactic, but okay. So the winner is. Okay, I think that's now the name. That's the correct name. Okay, so Art Larts. I think that's the name. If not, if they're not here, then I'll skip it because I've already sent twice. So, are they here? I hope so. I see what you mean, Tyler. What you meant to ask is that I see how many artists are dismissive of AI for reasons that I only as good as the data it is trained on, while at the same time artists themselves often only train themselves on media. I don't think that's the problem, that people are dismissing AI on that sense. I think at least the reason I'm dismissing AI is not really because of that. I'm dismissing it because I'm completely critical of if it even needs to exist. I don't believe that we need generative AI at all. We have enough artists, and I don't think that this should be automated at all. That's just my opinion. I don't feel like we needed to automate art, because art is something that comes from the spirit, and it's something that builds on our humanity and our experiences. But that's just because I have a romantic notion of art because I took an art degree. I have an arts master's, and so I studied all the old masters, and I studied all the old artists, and I painted and sculpted and learned all sorts of different techniques in art when I was at university. And so for me, it's a different perspective, I think, because I just feel that this is something that I don't really think we needed to automate. I think there was other things that we needed to automate. I think a lot of other things that could have been focused would have been better to help us develop the art and not completely replace us from the art. So I think people sometimes forget that people really want something new, and then sometimes they end up regretting what they got. It's the same thing when everyone was complaining about cable TV and about how it was expensive, how hard it was, and how boring it was that we had the programs and films selected for us, and now we have streaming, and it's a hell. It's hell now. We have 20 streaming platforms. We have to pay like 20 subscriptions. It's kind of worse, really, to be honest. And now we have ads on them as well. So sometimes I kind of feel that people want something, and then they be careful what you wish for, because yeah, it's all cool wanting generative AI, but do you really want anyone or everyone to just be out of the job? I don't know, man. I just have a feeling that, do you really want everyone to be unemployed? Is that really what you want? Is that really who people want and what people really want? I feel like this conversation is a very complex conversation, Tyler. And so I can already see that I can see that you are, by your conversation, I'm assuming that you are a huge supporter of AI art. I just don't really think it's this simple. I feel like even that is not that simple. I feel that it won't be like what we have right now. I think a lot of the companies will go away, and a lot of the AI art will kind of fade away, and a lot of it is hype, and at some point some of these tools will be integrated to our platforms and integrated to our visual effects pipelines, but it won't really completely replace it. I feel like it will replace sections of it, and it will be parts of it. The same way that people thought an iPhone would replace photography, but we still have cameras. And so it just becomes a smaller niche and maybe more niche, and less people doing it, but it doesn't mean it disappears. So I think the hubris around this AI generative AI art that is like gonna replace and substitute and make everything better, and everyone can be a director and everyone can do everything. I mean, we could already do everything before. It's not like just because of that it changed. I feel like this is a huge problem that is brewing, not just on art. Like, the whole thing with AI is like a huge problem for lawyers and for medics and for artists and for white collar job, all sort banking jobs. It's gonna be a huge problem. We're gonna have a huge problem with this, and because it's not being made from any ethical point of view or an helpful point of view. None of this is being made to help us. All of this is being made to help the shareholders and to help the companies be more rich. And so that's the problem. If AI and generative AI would have been to the benefit of humanity, then it wouldn't be controlled by private companies. And so the problem that I have with this is that capitalism is going to destroy this. That's the problem. Not that I'm against it. I'm not against capitalism. Like everyone else, I like money and everyone likes it, but I just feel the extreme capitalism is a problem, and I feel like these companies are completely unhinged. I feel like they are completely unhinged and have no respect by anyone, and that's a problem. For me, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. It's only profitability, and I don't really like when you only think about profits. There are more things in life than money. There's always been. And I think this is all unnecessary, and it's all a bit of a shambles. Anyway, congratulations, Ashish. You won my course. Congratulations. I'll be contacting you soon. You've won my Nuke course. Congratulations, my friend. And yeah. So Tyler then says, I totally agree with the AI is unnecessary in the artistic space. What I mean is artists seem to be in a similar eternal loop that AI has with data. I know what you mean. Yes, you're right. It is a precritical, for sure. Yeah, it is, because the data is the same data we use or we could use, or I know it's all a bit of a catch. It's all a bit of a problem, and I know there are loud people on both sides. I do think that there's no winners here, and so the really loud people against AI, they're gonna vanish, and the really loud people completely in favor of AI, like the tech bros, will also vanish. And after all this is said and done, there will be left over the people that have fought this through, and the companies that have fought this through will survive, and some of them will bankrupt, and we will use AI on our daily base lives. And so there will be because in reality it's not even AI. None of this is AI. It's just pretending to be AI. This is just like diffusion. It's just like generative. It's not real AI. It's not critical thinking AI. And we've talked about that on the show, that even Apple engineers recently published a white paper about that there's a huge limitation with these models of AI that are currently in the market, because they have no ability to learn or to do constructive thought. And so because they are driven by data, by amounts of data, and that's not how the brain works, and that's not how true creativity works. When I was an artist in my school, on my art school, before I started painting a painting, I didn't watch all the paintings in the world first to see how they looked and then merge them all in one single thing to make my painting. That is not how it works. And so the principle of generative AI is really not the correct approach for the way the mind works. I mean, it's relative, of course. Maybe that's a different thing that they want, and that's a different... Just don't call it AI, because it is not artificial intelligence. It's not at all. So it's a bit of a different thing. But there's also another thing as well that I think some people confuse, Tyler. Like, I I feel like art is art, and then what we do, like these commercials and these breakdowns and these visual effects on film, this is really not art. I mean, it's not really the same, you know, like if I watch a visual effect shot on a Marvel movie, it's not really the same as watching a famous painting on the museum. It's not, let's not pretend that this is nothing more than the commercial side of art, which is commercials and blockbuster movies. And I'm not entirely sure art will ever go away, because it's not even touched by this. Like, this is not even gonna even affect it, because art is art, and art is done by humans, and they put their experiences there, and they make sculptures and paintings and drawings and video art and performances and dancings and music, and it's just a different thing. It's a complete different thing. The commercialization of it is a different thing as well. Like, I think generative AI is fantastic to make quick commercials and to make really quick marketing spill. It's great for that. But that's not art. Like that, let's just be very honest. Making a bunch of commercials for marketing or TikTok or Instagram, it's not really art. Let's really not be, let's not pretend. Let's not put everything on the same basket, because it's not the same basket, you know. Yeah, so I feel like a lot of times people kind of get into this loop of art, and it's not really have to do anything with art. It's business. It's marketing. It's profit. It's a different thing. We've always had alternative bands and alternative music and alternate directors, and you know, and we also had commercial people that only did really blockbusters and really big things. It used to be a bigger division before. You know, I remember when I was younger, we would have like the blockbusters in the summer, like the Top Guns, and you would have like the Days of Thunders and those kind of films, and then we would have art movies from David Cronenberg and David Lynch, and it would have been much more separated. And now it's all a bit more merged, because we have crossover between these artists going to commercials and back. But it's just that not entirely sure for me that it will really replace true art. So it's a different thing anyway. I mean, Taylor, thank you so much for contributing to this discussion, and thank you so much for contributing to the show as well. I really thought it was a really nice conversation piece, and definitely something that we should return to it on the radio show, and I would love for you to come in and to actually call in on the radio show. Most likely we'll do the radio show next week, and you should just call in, Tyler. You should just call in to the show and talk to me in person, and we can go through this together. It would be nice to talk more, you know. So anyway, your thoughts on AI art being soulless is similar to Miyazaki. Yeah, of course. You know why it is? Because I'm an old man. You know, I'm not a young person. I'm an old man. I'm 47. No, sorry. I will be 47 this year. I'm 46. And so I'm an old man. I'm a dinosaur. No one cares about my opinion anymore. So it's okay. I'm happy with that. I'm fine with that. It's not a problem. Yeah. You're a youngster. Yes, Nikki. Thank you for saying that. You totally agree with Miyazaki. Yeah, I know what you mean, Taylor. It is. I agree with you. I agree with him as well. But of course he agree. Of course he's against AI. Come on, look at his work. His work is done by hand. I mean, come on. He barely has a computer on the film itself. Like, so it's barely done in a computer, but let alone being done by AI. And he's also 90 years old. Like, not expecting him to be a huge adopter of AI. You know, he's 90, so I feel like that's a cool thing. Yeah, let's talk about this on the next show. We've been running for 4 hours now. I think it's a really long stream. I'm super tired. So we'll talk. Nikki, maybe you can join the show later on. He's 84. I thought he was 90. Sorry, he's 84. I'm glad that you hear that he's 84. So yeah, he has twice my age then, almost twice my age. Anyway, Jesse, I see that you have first time chat on Twitch. Most people are talking on YouTube, but on Twitch as well, there's some conversations. They say AI is just a weird concept in art for me. there is actually now an AI that applied and got enrolled at university in Vienna as an art student. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. This is so stupid. I'm almost there. I'm not 84. Come on. I still need to do another 40 years to get there. Anyway, I'm going to leave you guys to it. Remember, I'll be back on my second YouTube channel, Hugo's Desk Gaming, to play Death Stranding. Here it is, Death Stranding 2. I'll be back at 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you so much for everyone that watched. Thank you so much to BenQ for sponsoring the show. Thank you so much for the donations. It was incredible to get the donation, both from you, Tyler. Thank you so much. And both from Control All or Delete. It was amazing to get your donations. Thank you so much. So I'll see you all later. And thanks again for everyone watching on Twitch and everyone watching on YouTube as well. We had a total of 528 people watching on YouTube today. And we had a total of 92 people watching on Twitch. So we had 600 people watching today. It was amazing. Thank you so much for this. It was really cool. So I'll be right back at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll be back with Death Stranding on my second YouTube channel, Hugo's Desk Gaming. But on Twitch, it will be the same one. So it will be the same channel. So I'll see you all later. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you so much for everything.